Oh, I think I sorted it. Yo, yo, haha, Raymond. Well, I think I got the chat now. So there we go. We're out here, we're live. Search for a ray or a bass at Seaton. Never done a live before, so I think it might set. I hope it's set up right. Big ups, Raymondo. Yo, yo. Out here. We've got sand eel on one, squid and sardine wraps on the other. We are fishing a rough ground mark today, so obviously we might lose a bit of gear, but I'm going to show you on how to lose some gear properly. Right, get some stuff together. Hands together, eyes be closing. Right, just going to get some baits ready, guys. For the people down the rear. I have walked about half an hour up the beach. I'm fishing the rough ground today. First live, so be a part of it. Hopefully we can get you some live fish. Would be a bonus. Ratchets are set, baits are out. It might rain, hopefully not. If so, I won't cancel the live. I'll just put the hoodie over it and hopefully we can save it rather than chopping and changing it. It's about half an hour to an hour till low water. And we'll be fishing it all the way back to the top till it gets dark, guys. And then we've got to go home because we've got a festival tomorrow. Bosh. Just making up some baits ready to go baits, just to prove to you guys that I don't chat a load of waffle on my channel. I do what I say. There's a nice sand eel bait there. Oh, good. Sardine. Well, at least today I remember the rag. Yesterday I didn't. I got stinking, ruined all my clothes. No good, guys, no good. Just the people. Right, targets, rays, bass. Probably dogfish and congers. Like I said, rough ground. These expensive sessions. Come on, baby. First cast, guys. I'm just getting myself ready, prepared. Baits. Just in case. Ratchets are set, so you listen out for them ratchets. Gosh, God, this squid is absolutely banging. Go up today. Might get a bullass here actually. I've had one a little bit further down. It's a lot more rocky here as well. I'm not really expecting a fish till the tide starts to come in. But we might get a bonus fish. We're gonna be live for as long as the battery lasts. Hopefully guys, it lasts a bit more on that one, a bit more fish on that one. Hopefully it lasts the whole 5 hours. 5 hours live on the beach. On the Gurt Beach. Let's get these last baits wrapped up. Bit of a messy job. Someone's got to do it. There you go, sausage baits. Got about 4 or 5 made up now, so that'll do for a minute. Scissors, bait elastic, skirt rag. Hopefully we're not snagged. Let them soak for 20 minutes. Get some new baits on there, if the fish don't find them. Let's go. Right. Quick smoke. I'll smoke some smokers, I reckon. Come on. Is anyone in chat? Right, up the base. 25 in the chat. First chat, guys. Let's go. I'll be sending them out there, don't you worry about that. Tight lines to all of you. Nice to see you live. Did you realise your live stream is broadcasting in portrait mode? Oh, the quality is good and the signal's good. So if I go side, do you want me to turn it sideways? Drop me a message. I've never done this before, so I'm not sure. I thought I had to have it upright. If not, I'll send you sideways. I don't know if I can still see the chat then. No, keep it the way it is. Alright, well there you go. It's okay the way it is, people. Hopefully them rod tips start bouncing in a minute. It is some lovely conditions for it. Not gonna lie. Hopefully the rain holds off. We are due a couple showers, but I'll just put a little umbrella over the camera so you can all watch. Up the tube. Cheers, boys. I'm gonna need all the luck I can. Come on, the fish. Right, guys, we're about an hour. Actually, we might be at low water now. Yeah, we might be at low water now. It took me a while to get here. I was going to fish Sea-Town, S-E-A Town, but the road's getting closed at 8. And I wanted to fish till about 10, because I weren't meant to be out today. So I thought I'll come out and do a little live. I've never done one before, so give it a shot, see what happens. So yeah, we'll come to Seaton instead. T-O-N, not town. So hopefully we'll get a bass. We're on the rough ground. Hitting the lead over the rough. If we lose a few leads or rigs, it is what it is. We'll tie again and we'll go. Yeah, you should be alright. Whereabouts you on the tope tooth? We're on the South Devon coastline here. I'm lying, actually. I'm in Dorset. Thought I was back home then for a minute. Losing my head. Right. See if we can get a first cast bite. South Wales. Up the bays. I haven't fished Wales yet. But I might even head over there actually soon. Give it a go myself. Beautiful. Whoa. These are getting old here. Sit down in the chair so I can read the comments. Not that I can read, but I'll do my best. Always welcome for a session. If you message me on, it's easier on like Facebook or Instagram actually. Instagram would be better. OnlyFins100. And we'll have a look at getting something sorted. I'm always on for a fish, me. At least 3 times a week. I'm in Seaton. Seaton, baby. Let's get her some fish. Right. "57 peoples. Hello to you all. Welcome to Seaton, specimen hunting. This is a naughty little session. We weren't supposed to be out today. Baits, we got same as yesterday. If you watched the video on my YouTube channel, we've got a snake launce, which we're cutting up into sections, casting it out singly, and then we've got the sardine and squid wraps. On the 5-foot pulley with a pair of size 5s, Chinook style hooks. It's currently 11 minutes past 5 in the afternoon. On Facebook, just type in, I'm pretty sure it's OnlyFins100. You'll see my symbol on there anyway. Drop me a message and I'll get back to you, boy. Like I said, I've never fished Wales before, so I'm not really sure on anywhere to go or anything. So it'd be good to get a bit of knowledge. Let's go. Give the baits 10 more minutes and then we'll check them, see what the crabs are doing. We'll see if we get our rigs back at least. If not, I'll just have to try and hit them out a bit further. In fact, I've got some rotten bottoms in my bag, so I might try one of them on. Five hours ahead. Well, I hope you're enjoying your lunch, boss. Wow, this monster's going down nicely. Bit of energy. It's quite nice actually. There's not a soul on the beach. Tell a lie actually. There's someone about 100 yards down with a little spinner. Other than that, cushy. Alright, hopefully we get a fish just before low, or at low. If not, I'm sure we'll get a couple on the incoming tide. If not, Nice to be out. Little surprise session. Obviously can't stay out too late, guys. Got festival season, innit? Festival tomorrow. Go do a bit of dancing and that. Electric Bay. If anyone's going to Electric Bay tomorrow, let's go and have a big dance. That's down in Torquay. So if you're there, I'll see you. And if not, I'll see you on a bank. What do you reckon the score's going to be tomorrow, guys? I'm not going to lie, I'm not a football follower, but, you know, I suppose it's a big game, innit? I'm going to go 2-0 England, just because I'm English, I suppose. I mean, yeah, to be fair, Spain are probably going to do it, but we can always be hopeful, can't we? It might be coming home, boys and girls. Cheers, boss. Hope you enjoyed your lunch. Tight lines 2-2. Get up. I don't know how long my battery's going to last on the phone, but I've got a battery pack there, so it should, if I plug it in, it should work. Keep you all live with me for the whole evening. Look out, bees, we're on the beach. Anyone to the right of me, keep your heads up, because the leads might be flying out, right? We shall see. Right, let's plug it in then, boyo. See, look at all this advice. Cheers, guys. Obviously the first one. So I'll get the little battery pack out now. And hopefully it doesn't do anything dodgy when I plug it in. Blow up the old screen and thing. Right. Let's get it on. Yes, the bees. Yep, she's full as well, so should be good. Right, it's about to plug in, so if you all disappear, I apologise. That's it, we're on charge, boys and girls. You're staying with me now. Let's put some hours in on the bank. All the way from Florida. Bees. God, the boots are undone. Could have been dangerous, that. Come on, fishies. Check the first rod in about 5 minutes. See what the crab damage is done. I've got baits already wrapped. I've done it in the beginning. So, shouldn't be out of the water too long. Right. Oh. Chill on. Anyone else out fishing today? If so, what for? Where are you? Is it raining? Because where I live about an hour away, it's absolutely hooning down. She's proper moist. So we've had to drive away a little bit. We was going to do a local one, but it's just too wet. Hanging from last night. Yes, the bees. Get out there on the disco sauce. I love that. I'm not hanging today. I've behaved myself. I went fishing last night, obviously. So I'm saving myself for Sunday. And I'm going to go fully in. Full send. No holding back. So Monday is a write-off for me. Bait is spare rig ready. Do you know what? I might just do that. Might do that in a minute. Just before I bring the next rod in. Makes sense, I suppose, doesn't it? Have one spare. I don't usually do it, but for you I'll do it. I am using the Zoltron XT 435s. My boat. I used to have the Sonic Blacks, but I recently purchased these off a friend. And yeah, they're doing wonders. They are doing wonders. Lovely rod. I've got the reels, I've got the casting specials. £20 line on both. Yeah, 5-foot pulley pedals with a pair of size 5s. Chinu style. Lovely little plane going over. Bosh. They are the best rods in the world, I'm not going to lie. Well, they are out of the rods I've used so far. I do want to have a go on a pair of Century rods, but I don't think I'd ever be able to afford a pair of them, to be honest. I mean, maybe second hand or something, but I don't think my wife would be happy if I spent over £1,000 on a pair of rods. I mean, I suppose you don't have to find out, but got to be honest in the world, innit? I reckon we might lose a couple of rigs at low water just because the water's so low. I'll try and keep the lead up as high as I can. I am using lighter leads as well, just so I can get them up in the water, but not too sure. Obviously, as the tide gets higher, it'll be a lot easier. Yeah, you never know. Never know. Century's a lovely rod, aren't they? Yeah, I bet they are worth every penny as well. Do you know what I mean? Obviously, you pay for what you get. I haven't had a go on one yet, but I'd love to send the bait out on one, see how it feels with a fish on it. Where are we? We're at Seaton, boys and girls. It's a shame I'm a bit far away to go and grab an ice cream. I'm not fishing in Portland, no. I was going to go down there, to be fair, but after last night, I had to do like a detour of about an hour and a half because they shut that main road at night time on the way back to my house. So, unfortunately, we've had to come to Seatown. I don't know what the fishing's like here, to be fair. I have fished the other part and I've had some bullass there. I've had a couple of small-eyed ray. Obviously, that's before the YouTube channel. The YouTube channel is not that old. It's only a few months old. So, last year we done alright down here. So, hopefully, we can get a few fish out. Seaton, not town. Because I was going to go to Seatown. But as I was driving down, I went to turn into there. And they've got a road shut sign, so obviously after 8 o'clock, I can't get back onto the road back to where I live, and adds an extra hour and a half onto my journey, really. So I turned around. I actually drove down there, and I asked one of the locals, and they said, "No, you won't be able to get back." So I didn't want to cut my session short, so headed out down to here. I am indeed left of the river. Rotten bottoms, I'll go at 8. Well, I'll give it a go. I will put one on. I'll probably lose the first lot of rigs. First time I fished this side. Normally I fish the other side, opposite the yacht club bit there. And I've never lost rigs there. Look, I haven't caught anything yet, boss. First cast. Gonna check the first rod in a minute. See what the bait damage is. But we are here for about 5 hours. 5 long hours. So gonna sit back, enjoy the scenery, and hopefully get the rod tips bouncing. Butter bouncing. I can hear the cliff slowly crumbling behind me, so we might be on live and get absolutely crushed by this sandbank. Not gonna lie. Hopefully we're far enough away to avoid a slide, but you know, the stones rolling down the cliff. Gert big tuners, boy. If I wanted a tuner, I'd go get it out of a tin, I reckon. While rods won't be holding it, pulling in tuners. Get up the lure rods. I have actually bought a few lures. Not with me today, but I've bought a couple. So hopefully soon. I think we're going to go out and do a video. There's a couple of people that are going to show me how to use them properly. Because obviously there's a lot of technique in it as well. I know you can just go and throw it, but hopefully they can teach me a few tips. He's already told me I need braid, so I can feel every little bit of motion on the old lure. So there's no stretching it. Yeah. Get up the bays. I feel like we should check one rod just to see if I'm snagged. Because if I'm snagged, I need to get rotten bottom rig ready, don't I? Right, quickly get a rig out the old rig, will it? She's getting grey. Right. Yes, people. Right then. Ian Gold's original. Off the Grandad. Right. Pulley pedal. See if we can't get this one. I hope it doesn't rain. Oh well, skin's waterproof. Didn't do this for a while, did I? They're right fat here. Need to get myself some rig wheels really. Save me faffing around. Right. That is done. Obviously these pulleys are really long. Just how I like them. I probably should be using short ones really where I am. I might actually make one up while I'm here. Make a couple up. Use these old leads up. 7-ounce lead. Got lighter ones on the other rod. We'll see. Break that first. Now watch me whip. Watch me, Nene. Bit of snake launch. Hooks for days. Nice bit of blood there. Whip. No, 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 no. Get up. Couple of walkers, enjoying their lives. Probably down on holiday, to be fair. A lot of people come on holiday down here, guys. There is a campsite up on the cliff. Right, pedal hook in, one, twice, through the bite. I'm not going to clip that down yet. Just round my rod stand. Right. Oh, there goes nothing. Get up, get up. Yeah, we'll get it up over that reef easy. No need for the rod and bottom today. Well, that bait's not been touched. It's not a bad sign though, I suppose. At least I know I can leave the baits out half an hour. And then, once they're washed out, get up the new one. Put this one in. Legs on that one. That's an old lead, that one. Right. Using a solo splashdown clip, guys. That's my preference. I know a lot of people use them. But we ain't. 1, 2, 3. Right then, let's send this one out. There she goes. Lovely bit of tide out there. Ratchet. Well, I'll leave the other rod a little bit longer then. Bait seems to be holding up quite well. Looks like the tide's just started pushing. So hopefully that'll bring the fish. We can only hope. Up, up, up. Yeah, Ollie, you up? You up fishing yet, boy? I know you said about going up there earlier. Just wondering whether you changed your mind or not. Hopefully I'll get the fish up over them rocks. Should be alright. Should be at 8. I wonder. Absolute magic. Don't know if you can see the tide line on there, but definitely pulling along. At least we got the first rig back. No tuners yet. Any luck down there, mate?
Lost everything.
Oh, fuming. Quite rocky, isn't it?
See anything?
Nah, not yet. I've only been here, well, first cast, so. Well, now I'm officially on my own. It's official. Got the old beach to ourselves. Lost all his gear. To be fair, I have looked on Google Maps and the bit that I'm fishing, obviously there is a reef in front of me, but there's sand over the back of it. So if I keep hitting the lead far enough, hopefully I can get it up into the water before it hits the reef. Get up for lights. Look at that, look. First live baby. Right, see what we've got in the bag here. Yeah, this is for the lure fishermen. I think I've got some here. I'll just give you a quick show of what I purchased. There's so much stuff in this bag. Don't do them for any good, guys, but obviously Savage gear. Got the tail 80 sinker, and I've got the V2 sand eels. Got a big one as well. Nice big lures. I used that one, still got a bit of seaweed on it. I had a little flicker earlier this morning before I set the rods up. But I've also got these. Got them in white as well. White tails with like silver glittery bits. Obviously, I haven't done a lot of lure fishing, so any tips, throw them down in the comments. We will get out and do a video on these soon with a friend. He's going to help me out, like I said before. But yeah, I mean, they're mental. When you put them through the water, they look really, obviously they're meant to look lifelike, but yeah, they look really good. Hopefully we can get a couple of ratchet screamers today. Conditions are lovely. I could be a bit rougher, but we'll deal with this. Deal the cards out. Oh. Hopefully we get some bites soon. And then hopefully we get a good lure video as well. Just waiting for my lure rod to come through. I don't even know what makes it, to be fair. I just ordered it. It looked good. My friend told me to get it, so yeah. Hello, Ted. Boss. How you doing, boss? I am using sand eel, well, snake launch, so cutting it up into about 3 sections. So sand eel on one, and I've got the sardine squid wrap on the other. Great Lures V2 sand eel. Oh, ideal. Got the right ones then. In a bit. You know that. We're not going to do it in a bit till we go off. Well, if we get a fish on, I'll shout in a bit. Come on, fish sticks. The people are waiting. Don't let me down. Oh. Lovely out here, not a breath of wind. Perfect for a live, I reckon. Obviously it has been raining on and off for the last week. I was meant to do one earlier in the week, but yesterday I was going to do the Cheshire one live, but the signal where I was really bad. Kept going in and out, so I decided not to and just done a video instead. Yeah, I know, everyone says, I think everyone actually says it in a bit, they just don't realise how often they say it. I've got a few people now when I'm speaking to them, they go, in a bit, and then they just start laughing. Loves it, in a bit, babe. I mean, it's quite lucky there's no one here, really. They might think I'm a bit mad sat here speaking to myself. Thought there'd be a few more people. It's quite rocky here, to be fair, actually. Can't really swim here. And there won't be any boats, which is a bonus. But I'm not sure. I've never fished this part of the beach, so it might be a nighttime place. Hopefully not. Tide has started coming in now, guys. So hopefully, I reckon about half tide up, we should start getting a few fish. Once they start pushing into shore. Well, that's the theory anyway. It's a common saying where I live. Yeah, I think it's just one. It's just one of them things. I just kept saying it and sort of stuck. Now I'm addicted to saying it. It's just a force of habit, I suppose. Force of habit. Come on. The last bait that I reeled in, guys, hadn't been touched, so crab activity is really low. So hopefully I won't waste too many baits, and we can leave them out there to soak. I will change them about every 20, maybe 30 to 40 minutes, just to get the flavours going in the water, because obviously they are going to get washed out in the tide. Lovely and bloody though, so yeah, should be good. Oh, there we go. Is that bite? Left hand rod? Left hand rod, guys, keep watching. Hopefully, hey, she's wobbling. She's going to scream off. Come on. First live fish. Oh, there. Starting to bounce. Come on. Don't want to be too hasty. It's quite a big bait. That's on the squid and sardine wrap. Keep wanting to say anchovies. They look so similar. The bite detection on these rods is incredible. There she goes. Definitely a fish there playing. Right, I think I might pick this one up. Looks like she's going to go in a minute. Definitely biting away. Yeah. Well then. Hopefully we don't mess this up and we get our first fish. Wrapped it off. Tighten her up. Feeling for the bite. Oh. I think I might have left it alone. Let's have a look. Fish on, boys and girls, fish on. Hopefully it doesn't get down into the reef. Lovely little bend in it. Hey! Yes, the line. Come on. Fish on, baby, in a bit. Come on. Please don't jump off. Let's get it. Yeah, man. These reels are so powerful. Oh, feels good. Feels good to have a bend in the rod, man. Come on, be a mega one. Probably a dogfish. Not really doing a lot. But we're in the fish. In the fish? On the fish? What have we got here? Looks like a doggy do. Oh, I reeled that in awful. Right, I'll just go down and get it, guys. In a bit. well dark. Might be a small husk. Get him unhooked. Nailed on that tinny. Perfectly hooked in the bottom of the lip. Don't know if you guys can see that from there. Ooh. Well, there you go. That's the first cast on that rod. Oh, lovely dark fish. I know it's only I think it might be a small husk. Maybe it's a dogfish. I'm gonna go with a dogfish. Really dark though. Obviously we're on the rock, so makes sense. Go on, open up. There you have it, guys. First fish of the session. Hopefully we get many more. Just 10 times the size. It's specimen weekend after all. Right, I'm gonna get this little trap back. Hopefully we get into some more. Let's go. I was gonna say in a bit then, but obviously we're live, so we don't need to. Yeah, boy. Fish on. Right. Well, to be fair, that bait could probably go again. No, I'll take it off. You take it off. Put a fresh bit on. Got plenty of bait. Ooh. Got that little adrenaline buzz. I love fishing. Can't beat it. He went back nicely. I'm going to go dogfish. Might be a bull husk. It's hard to tell when they're small. So yeah. I always keep my baits. If they're half decent, I keep them to the end of the session. Just in case it kicks off and I run out of bait. Right. Obviously then I've still got a couple of baits, bind them all together. And that might catch us our monster. Right, whip. Should have had that other one ready to go really. My bad, poor fishing. Now I've lost the end of my twine. Get up the bait. Hopefully the session stays like that. Yesterday, obviously, I had that first fish, and then, yeah, that's right. I had that first fish, and then I didn't have anything for a good 4 hours. But, all good. Bait. Keep the hooks out both ends, guys. Bosh. I'm probably not even the shot, to be fair. Oh, clip it up. Good old rag. Got to be making my reels minging. I mean, I wash them after every session anyway. Just fresh water. Get the salt off, keep the reels good. Right. Throw this one back out, then we'll get that other rig ready, just in case we get another fish. workout. Walking up and down the rocks. That's it. Right. Traps are set once again. Let's get some bait on this rig. Get some dirt bait on this rig. Right, that one's washed out. That's the bait that was out earlier. On the fish. Right, put that down. That's a proper flavour bait, that. Dirt flavour baits. I have started putting my elastic now in my rod stand at the bottom where the cup's off, because I always lose it. I'm a nightmare for it. I go over for about 3 a week. Either that, or I'm down the water and then I'll drop it down between the rocks. Whip, whip, whip. Nay, 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 nay. Pull that bit red off. Okay. Run once, run twice. Here we go. Put that in the bait clip. There you have it. Another rig ready to go. Hopefully, another fish bait can go. Right. Back in the old chair. Yeah, the rods. I do love these rods. They are definitely a good pair. I mean, I don't regret buying them whatsoever. They're doing the bits at the minute. Doing the bits. Yes, Ted, come on, boy. Let's get them. Yeah, dogfish. I mean, you know, obviously they are a nuisance, but, you know, fish is a fish. We're beating the blank. Hopefully, hopefully we don't get proper dogged out and they eat all our baits. And we can pull a specimen out in between. But if not, they're all welcome. They are all welcome. T-view smoothies. We love the T-view smoothie, don't we? Proper. I've had a couple of smooth rounds. I haven't had a smooth round on these rods yet, though. I've had one, like, on the other rods, and they did go. I mean, I'm not sure. I think the biggest one I had was 7 something. It's in one of my videos. Pretty sure it was 7. Weighed it up. He went like stink. So I don't know what. I know people have been having 20 pounders and that up the Bristol Channel. I wouldn't mind getting into one of them. I bet they go like a train. You can't find me on Facebook. What's your name on Facebook, mate? Is it the same as it is on here? If so, what I'll do is I'll just when I finish the live, I'll just copy straight in on Facebook and I'll send you a friend request, mate. Because I'd love to get on the tope. Proper fish. Well, shark, innit, really? Alright then, boss, no worries. I'll as soon as I'm done on here, literally as soon as I'm done, I'll bang it on there, send you a friend request and drop you a message. make sure I've got the right person. Love to get up there. What sort is it? Is now sort of the best time for the tope, is it? Come on, fish sticks. One doggy dogfish. Very dark dogfish. Hopefully looks a bit hussy out there. Obviously normally we get them down in the dark, but sometimes you do get them in the day. It's quite reefy out there as well, so. Whereabouts are you, boss? H-A-R-S-H, fishing. Whereabouts are you situated? From now on, eh? Ideal. You alright, mate?
Yeah, but how you doing?
All good.
You out for the night?
Nah, well, I'm out till about 10 o'clock, something like that, when it gets dark.
10?
I think high tide's about 12:30.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I think so.
You're on low now?
Or 11. Yeah, just low water. Just low water's just gone. So hopefully we'll get some more fish. Right, I'd only had one dogfish so far.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. But we're not blanking.
What's the seabed out this way? Is it still shingle the same, is it?
Nah, it's all reef. So it's reef quite far.
Oh, is
So
it?
if you hit your lead far enough, it's like sand. I've got all my rigs back so far, so seems just if you keep winding, keep the lead up in the water, seems to be doing all right. But I looked on Google Maps because it comes into like a bay here,
Yeah.
and then it's rocky further out there and rocky further out there. So it seems to be doing the trick. So that tree there was a little marker,
Yeah.
and yeah, we're getting the rigs back every cast, and ideal.
What do you like to catch most of?
Anything.
Do you catch bass here?
I've had bass, but on the other side, on the smoother side, where the snag's hot there, just
What
where
do
the
you-
river mouth is,
Yeah.
Yeah.
it's like this all the way out. There's no rocks or anything. I've had some small-eyed ray over there as well, but just thought I'd try over this side. I've never fished this side, so I thought I'd give it a go.
Usually on the other beach, right?
Yeah. I'll just to let you know, I'm live on YouTube. You don't mind, do you? Nah, just to let you know, because some people don't like it, do they? But yeah, nah. Hopefully we'll get a bass coming across here. I don't see why they wouldn't.
The rocky area there is mainly where they'll be hanging out.
Yeah.
That's why.
Well, I'm going to do some lure fishing soon, so I might come up here and just maybe put a surface lure on or something like that.
That's all I do is go fishing.
Yeah, is it?
He said, I said, how are we going to do it with that? And he said, we'll get a surface one on instead of one that's big.
Yeah, it makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So they'll just be waiting anyway to smash it off the top, won't they?
Yeah. Especially now this pool.
That'd be ideal. I know the other week when I come up, there was loads of weed in the water and it was really hard fishing.
Is it?
Yeah, even the lure people, like every cast, they were getting seaweed every cast, so it's quite difficult, isn't it? I seen a few bass earlier when I was walking over in like in the mouth bit,
Oh, did
just coming out the top. I thought it was mullet at first, but then the spines come up, so I was like, oh, it's just a couple, nothing big, it's just small schoolies.
Schoolie bass.
Yeah,
In the actual river mouth itself.
yeah. I don't know if you're allowed to fish in that
Yeah,
bit. You are.
Yeah.
Oh, what there?
Yeah, sardines and squid.
All right.
And I've got some snake launch in my bag, some big sand eels.
What, live?
Oh no, they're past the sell by take them
When they
ones.
go in a packet like that, you can guarantee they're dead.
Just me. I meant real. Real I meant. Not,
Yeah,
not live.
Yeah, they're real.
You get them back as well if you it's called a fish and chip shop.
Madness. Yeah, I've got. Oh, they might actually be. Oh no, there they are. Snake launch.
What are they?
Snake launch. They're basically just giant sand eels.
Oh, right.
Then I'll just cut them into sections. That big one I'll cut into like fours and just bind it with a bit of squid. and hopefully get a bass out or something. I mean, lures will probably work a lot better here, but obviously because I can cast quite a way, well, not miles, but I can get it onto the sand at the back. Just hopefully I'll get them over the reef. I managed to get the dogfish over, so the other fish should come over. Yeah, got to keep it high and just keep reeling, ain't you?
Yeah. Hope for the best.
Hope for the best. That's the one. Alright, hopefully we'll get a few more. Seems alright. I mean, if you look on Google, you'll see like where I am. I just walked out to where it is. But it sort of goes out really rocky there, comes in. There's like a sand bay there, and then it goes out that way rocky again. I think that's why they've got the crab pots out there. You can see them just out there, right on the edge of the rock. You have to kayak out.
Swim out with it and come back.
Yeah, that's the one. To be fair, I think that was probably because we just had a southwesterly blow, didn't we?
Yeah.
So it probably stirred up the water a little bit. Yeah, lovely day for fishing.
Yeah, nice weather as well. It's expecting to rain, but it's no roll.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. I was just telling the live then. I was like, I think they might have to go in my bag in a minute, but I think we've missed it. It's meant to be clear this evening, isn't it?
Yeah.
Ideal. Oh. You be doing any fishing?
Do you only fish here?
Oh no, I fish everywhere.
Where'd you find best?
Bristol Channel. I've only just started fishing the Bristol Channel, but I've had some good sessions up there, like thornbacks and stuff. But I mean, Cheshire Beach is a winner.
Yeah.
But it's far and few between, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, you get loads of good reports of big fish there, but then you go there and there's 1,000 anglers.
Yeah.
So there's not 1,000 fish reports, you know. But you know, keep putting in the effort there. Probably land something really good. I'm actually in the Timoth Club, so
Oh yeah.
this weekend we do like a specimen hunt. So like we just try and catch something that's like over a specimen weight. Take a video, weigh it, and then put it back.
Yeah.
So
You had a 16-pound bass at the 7.
yeah,
Thursday.
guy that fishes for Century, wasn't he? I'm pretty sure he's sponsored by Century.
I'm not sure who he's sponsored by.
Yeah, off the reefs there.
Yeah, it was around there somewhere.
Yeah, he fishes it quite a lot. He's had loads of good fish up there. He's had some big smooth hounds this year as well.
Yeah, that seems to be the favourite out there, smooth hounds.
Madness. Oh. Well.
Right, let's go on back to shore. We're not to meet you, bud.
You too, mate. Have a lovely evening.
Yeah.
If you want to see how I get on, OnlyFins, YouTube, yeah?
On what, sorry?
OnlyFins,
Only fins?
on YouTube.
I'll give it a look.
I'll be on there. I'll be on there. I'll fish everywhere. So
FINS.
that's the one.
Only
Only
fins.
OnlyFins. Not only fans, OnlyFins, all right?
You have a good evening.
And you, boss. In a bit. Kent, is it? Might have to take a trip up there then. Oh, see you in a bit, boss man. He's probably already gone, actually. Can I be a mod? Joking. What am I fishing for, boss? Well, if you're still here, AKA, I am after bass. Just had a dogfish earlier on. Not a massive one, nice dark colours on it though. Bass or a ray, something along them lines. Or a nice buller. Got a way taken for the club this weekend. It is specimen weekend. Obviously only fishing till about 10 o'clock, guys. Hopefully I can keep you live till then. The camera seems to still be on full and it is still charging, so looks like we're all good. Got big Electric Bay Festival tomorrow, so I do need to get a bit of sleep because I will be doing a lot of dancing. 2 feet stomping. I might even take a fishing rod, see if I can catch a few crowd members. Locals are loving the place. That geezer there that I was just chatting to, he does a lot of spinner fishing. I think him and his wife are going to go down this evening, down where the river mouth is, just with some surface lures. See if they can get a few out. And there we go, we're back to the ones. We're the only people on the beach again. Chilling. Can we get another fish out? Yeah, Will, what you up to tonight, boy? You off out or you having a chilled one? Just gained a couple more subscribers. Couple more subscribers. Lovely people. See guys, I'm telling you, fishing. It's nice to be on your own, but you do meet some lovely people on the beach. You do meet some weirdos as well. Give it another 10 minutes, I reckon. What time are we on? 6:10. Another 10 minutes and we'll bring the right hand rod in, freshen up the bait. Obviously left hand rod's not long gone back out after the doggy. No rigs have been lost so far, guys. There's a bit of rough ground out there. Fish on! It's on, John. You missed the fish on. Hopefully we'll get a few more. Like I say, the best time's coming up, I reckon. I would have checked the tide times, but obviously you guys are all live on my phone. I think I got it a bit wrong. I'm pretty sure yesterday, half four, so it would have been 5:30 low water, so it's been coming in for about 45 minutes, I reckon. After an hour or two, I reckon that's when we'll have our few more fish. Once that reef's covered a bit more, you can see it left and right of me. Actually, you might be able to see it now. If you look through the stand, you see like there's a rock in the water. I reckon once that's covered over, there'll be plenty of water there. Keep your eye out, guys. Oh, dragging in up the camera. Go on, Rods. Do I ever catch fish to eat? I mean, I don't personally. Well, I do in the winter. I will eat because obviously we get loads and loads of whiting down here. If I get good sized whiting, I will fill the freezer up. Saves me buying a load. I've tried, you know, the odd fish, dogfish and that, but I'm not really a fish kind of guy. If someone asks me for a bass or something, if I get a good one, you know, I will. If I can get it to them that day, I will prep it for him while I'm here and take it back to him. Obviously, legal size limits and stuff, guys. There are rules. If you go on Google and type in size limits and how many you're allowed to take, it will tell you there. And that's for any fish. But nah, not really. Only in the winter. Keep a few whiting. I know a lot of people feed it to their cats and dogs. But when I'm in the off season from training, I need to get in as much protein as I can, I suppose. And it's free. Who don't want free food? And I've got to catch the fish first to eat them. I've been struggling lately, just dogfish and straps. Hopefully today we can change our fate. Hopefully I don't fall asleep. Lovely spot to fish though, guys. I'm pretty sure if you've got like a half decent cast, obviously I'm no mega caster, but if you can hit a bait a good distance, I think you'll be alright fishing here. As long as you keep winding when you're reeling in, keep the fish up over the rocks. Sort of about, when you're at Seaton on the other side, on the left of the river there, it's probably about, I don't know, about a 20-minute walk. If you keep looking up at the cliff, there's a single tree, and that's where I'm fishing. And so far, all seems good. I'm saying that now, I'll lose all the rest of my rigs. Come on, fish good. Wow, seems to have gone quiet after that first dog eat, which is quite nice. I mean, I don't mind catching a couple. Can get hard work when you're getting like 30 a session. Actually, before I get too lazy and settle this, let's wrap up a few more baits, I think. Ratchets are on anyway, so if I get a decent run off, I'll hear it. Off with your head. Got some strips of squid. Bait elastic at the ready. Let's get like 4 or 5 baits made up. I've used a couple of the ones I made earlier. And obviously if I make them all up now, if I don't use them all, I know a lot of people don't like to do it, but I'll just refreeze them. Refreeze them down, and then they're ready to go. Little session packs for like after work and that, when you ain't got a lot of time. On there. Head off. Tail off. The only reason I'm not doing it on the camera is because obviously I've had a bit of feedback, and not a lot of people like to watch fish and crabs being peeled. I mean, but they're not fishermen, I suppose. It's our every day, it's not their normal, is it? Give that one to the birds, take the backbone out. Lovely bit of squid that. Prime bait. Cut them up. Put it together. Oh. I mean, the flies are enjoying it. Wait. No. Bit of a messy job, guys. I mean, some people actually like do this before they come out, and then obviously put them back in the freezer, so all they've got to do is put them on their hooks and they're ready to go. Literally all I'm doing is making little sausages like that, about thumb size, Well, a little bit bigger. My thumbs are just a bit massive. Right. That's the size of the squid. Big eye look squid. Snip, snip, snip. I am paying attention because yesterday I nearly took the finger off of these scissors. Oh, makes it get a bit mushy now. These are invested in a big freezer flask. No buying that one there. Keep an eye on them rods, guys. Shout down the camera. Right. Actually, I'll put a bit of. Wind that bit. Not a big bait on that one. We'll probably still get it far enough anyway. But that's one of the old baits that I reeled in earlier. That bait's not great, so just give it a bit of flavour. Right, there's some baits made up, ready to go. Obviously the sand was easy, just give it a little snip with the scissors, so I'm not going to make loads of those. Oh, it's messy, I'm going to go wash my hands quick. Oh, wait, they're rocking. There's one right. That rig's ready to go. And another reason I've got to get home early tonight, because I need a good mop chop for the rave tomorrow. Festival, rave, whatever you want to call it. There we have it. Right. Sort my stuff out and reel that rod in, I reckon. Get a new bait on it. Oh. Ooh. I never fish with lures always. Yeah, to be fair, I never fish with lures either. But I mean, I've seen some mega fish, I've seen some pictures and videos of people catching some really good fish on lures, so I'll give it a go. And it's a bit more active as well. I mean, this is lovely sitting down chilling, but no good for me cardio, see? Getting gassed in that all the time. So I'm gonna give it a go. I might not like it, I might just stick to the bait fishing. Obviously bait fishing's priority for me. That's what I like to do. It's more relaxed. And the mystery of the unknown. Fish. We have had one fish. The dog fish. Ruff. The other one. Have fun watching your film, boss. Thank you very much. Tight lines. Please come again, sir. What, we've been live now for hour and 26 minutes. Nearly an hour and a half. Hour and a half, boys and girls. We had one fish. Could have had none, so not complaining. Absolutely beautiful out there. Alright, I suppose we should have a look. See if we've got any damage on this right hand rod. See if we can get the rig back. This one's got a bigger lead on it, so it might be harder to get up over the reef. Coming back. I think we're safe, guys. I don't think we're going to lose any rigs today. Unless we get a nice fish take us down. I should be using a rotten bottom, but I like to live on the edge. Get up. Wow. That bait was not touched. Look at that. But there won't be a lot of scent left in it. It's been out there a while. But that gives a good chance for the fish to find it, see? Because usually when you reel in, the crabs will smash the bait to pieces. And obviously the fish can't get on it. So it's a good sign. What I'll do with that is I'll just cut up along there, along the twine. Hooks out. There you go, look, straight off. Put that down, and then later on if I run out of bait, I'll just strap a bit of squid on there for a bit of flavour. Naughty. And yeah, reuse some baits. I might put this bait out. This is a smaller bait, so we can get the distance on it. Once the tide comes in a bit, we might put some bigger baits on, because we've got more chance of getting the fish up over the reef. And the bait, because obviously the bait's going to hold it down a little bit, and I'm not going to be able to cast it as far. There we go, hook in. Obviously today is a surprise session. Was meant to be only fishing last night, but obviously the wife wanted to go and see a friend, so she sent me out fishing, keep me occupied, so I don't die of boredom. Either that or she's got a new husband. Oh well, it don't really matter, I'm out fishing. Right. Hopefully, that bit of bait there can do the business. One, two. Bait. Oh, I've just done that. I've got my rig ready to go. Lost my head. Oh well, that one can go out on on the next rod. Because I'm too used to doing it, see. Been the old hands old. He looks peachy. Let's send this one out. Oh, that was me, knocked it with a rod. Traps are set once again. 20 minutes, we'll bring the other rod in, get that one baited up. Send to me. I'm fishing at Seaton, mate. Not Seatown, Seaton. Seaton. Just up from Beer. Beer's literally just around the corner. Around the White Cliffs. And just before Charmouth. Charmouth's a bit further on. I was going to fish Charmouth as well. I stopped there and had a look, but obviously lots of holiday makers. Obviously Lyme Regis as well. That's a bit further. Well, Charmouth's past that, but I stopped at Lyme Regis. That is just further on. Yeah, very busy. Obviously, holiday season and that. The rain did stop, so the beach filled up. So I decided, I overpaid for parking, but I was like, nah, I'll come here. It's more secluded, more quiet. It's easier for me then, see? Again, if anyone watching is that electric bay tomorrow, electric bay on a tray, woohoo, down in Torquay. I'll be down there dancing like a fish, flapping around. Flappy, flappy, flappy. Yeah, good to have a chat. You're probably not, probably all live miles away, but on the off chance. Obviously Will's in the chat, AK, he'll be there. Well, I mean, not great. Well, we've had a fish though, so no blank. Dogfish, nice dark one as well, to be fair. Well, the ones I usually have are like a lighter colour, but this one was black. Dirt dark colours on him. But other than that, mate, nothing. Baits are coming back clean as well, so there's not a lot of crab activity out there. So we've got a good chance of a fish, hopefully. Well, there's a good chance of a fish finding the bait anyway. Just whacked another bait out there now. Sandeel and squid, that one. 10 more minutes, I'll reel the other rod in. We'll get a fresh bait on that one. Nice bit of sardine. I might just do a straight sardine. See if that makes a difference. See if we can't land ourselves a bass. Might have to move in a bit. I'm not sure on how far the tide's going to come up. I think they're really small at the moment. Obviously high tide's not till later. I'm pretty sure it's about 11:30, 12. So might get away with it, might not have to me. Doggy, doggy, doggy. Doggy on. Love this for dogfish. It's all I seem to catch lately. Dogfish and straps. I've lost a couple of good fish lately though. So I've stopped using the small hooks. And I'm just sticking with the fairer size 5s like I used to. That always caught me the fish. Every fish I've caught has been on them. Even the small ones. So I'm going to stick to them now. I'm not going to put the little ones on. Because I think what's happening when I'm hitting a big fish, there's too much pressure on it. And it's pulling the hook. It's not set deep enough. I'm not saying that you can't catch big fish on small hooks, but I think that's what's happening. Where I fish, there's quite a lot of tide in some of the places, so sort of pulling the hook out. We are fishing in sunny old England. Sunny old England. Well, it's sunny now. Well, cloudy and sunny, but was raining earlier. I'm fishing in the country that's going to win the Euros, apparently. According to a lot of people. But I'm sure Spain will have something to do about it. Two bass. Pollock on the lure. Got a few nice ones going. Well, there you go, look. Nice cup of Rosy Lee. 222. Well done on the fish. Hopefully when I do the lure fishing I'll get into it. I mean, once I've had a few I feel like I'll get into it. Obviously down where we live on the coastline, you can walk along the coast like for miles, the rocks and things like that. So yeah, little backpack light rod. Get a few miles in. Burn some calories while we're fishing. A lot of it's quite rural as well, so there's not a lot of people. I'm fishing for anything really, mate. I don't really target certain fish, but obviously this weekend we are looking for a specimen fish. I've never fished this place, but I have had a bullass on the other side of the river mouth. I've had a small eyed there as well. I've had a couple of bass, so I mean it's probably the same here. So I'm going to go for bass or a small eyed. I am hitting the sand on the other side of the reef. Well, I say reef, it's more like rocks. But yeah, only a dogfish so far. Obviously, they're going to be everywhere you go. But fingers crossed for a decent sized bass or a decent sized small eyed. Something to weigh in for the club for the competition. And I'll be able to weigh it live on camera, and I'll cut it out and send it to the... Actually, I might have to stop you. Now, I'll video the weigh-in on here. And then just send that over. Because you've got a video weighing and releasing your fish. Catch and release league. Obviously, the heavier the fish, a certain specimen, the more points you get. So we're looking for 100% fish. So I'm pretty sure a small eyed or something, it's like 9 or 10 pound. That's 100%. Bullass is 9 pound. I think bass is 8. So anything around that sort of size. I know we're dreaming, but you never know. We might get one. better than all of that, we're outdoors. We're not sat at home. I haven't been wreck fishing yet, but my uncle actually does like a mackerel trip on this big boat. And he said once the season's over in the summer, we'll go and do a few wrecks. He'll take me out, so I'll video that day. Get out on the boat. He said there's one up by Cheshire that we're going to go to. There's a couple down our way, down on the south coast. South Devon. Probably mainly congers. Some ling. But yeah, that would be a good thing to do. I haven't done anything yet. I've got a boat rod on that at home though, so I'm well prepared for it. As soon as that comes round, I'll do a video. I might even do a live on that one actually, depending on the signal quality. I'm on holiday in Torquay in August, mate. And to lure fish across the rocks and beach. Yeah, that's ideal. If you just go on Instagram, it's onlyfins100. Just send me a message. It's not a private page or anything. Just send me a message. Just let me know when you're on your way down. I'm on the bank like 3 to 4 times a week anyway. And if you drop me a message, whatever day it is, hopefully I'll have my rod and that by then, my lure rod and that. And we'll get out and do a few bits. Show us a few tips and that, because I mean anything's. I'm grateful for any information. Because obviously it's something new I've never done, and the more information you got, probably the better chance you're gonna get good at it. Got to stumble my words then. Anyone think it was 12 in the morning? Well, the old fish sticks are a bit quiet. Sweden, big up the Swedes. Randomly come on my feed. That weren't random, mate. I sent it to her. Born in Weymouth. Oh, I love fishing down that end. I mean, I haven't caught any. Actually, to be fair, last year I had a nice cod off of Abbotsbury. I'm lying. It was West Bexington. I'll do that sometimes. Yeah, West Bexington. I've had a few nice bass down Portland then. Other than that, I haven't had anything like really mega off there yet. But hopefully one day we'll catch something massive. Oh, cheers for that, boss. Thank you very much. Like I said, much appreciated for any help. You know, and then you get to watch what you taught me on the channel. See if I'm doing it right or not. Give me a few more pointers. I know I've met a few guys. Literally, I've been fishing and I've met a few guys locally as well, and they said they're up for doing a bit on the channel. Coming along, sort of showing me how they do it, teaching me the techniques and getting it right. But obviously, everyone fishes differently, so the more little tips and that I can get, the better. So I can put them all into one and try and like get good at something. Obviously, I've been doing a bit with Sea Angling Adventures as well. He's been teaching me sort of how to cast at distance. Like today, before I probably wouldn't have been able to fish here very well because I wouldn't have been able to get it far enough past the rocks to get the bait up over the water, get the bait up into the water over the reef in front of me. But we seem to be doing all right. And he's been teaching me a few different rigs and that. Obviously, I'm using the pulley panel today, but that's what I use all the time. On the scaries, I have heard about that. I mean, down that way, Soul coming out, they got some really big rays down there. I'm pretty sure, right me if I'm wrong, but that's where the blondes come out down that way, the record blondes. So hopefully I'll be able to get out there soon. And you're in Torquay. Yeah, I live in Bovey, bruv. Not far away from there. So, should be good. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I think what I might do in the next few days, it's a bit weird down here because we had some really good mackerel fishing for about a week or two. I was fishing in Brixham and I was getting them every cast. But lately, even the mackerel trips have been going out and not getting hardly any. I think it's to do with, like, we've had a few tuna sightings and dolphins and things like that. So I think they've ruined the mackerel fishing a little bit. But when they're back, I'll get down Brixham and we'll try and fill up a few. Not take the mick, do you know what I mean? But we'll take enough for bait for the winter, especially for the conger fishing. The night, like the smaller ones, whole size baits. Cheers for that, boss. Big ups, Robert. Yeah, it is Robert. Diamond for that. Cheers for coming. In a bit. Still got loads of battery. I think we're going to get a 5-hour live, guys. I reckon we might do it. The old current bun's come out as well now. I'm going to get this other rod in. Put some fresh bait on it. Send that rig out that I made up earlier. Probably haven't been touched, but it's a nice tide line out there now. Oh, we nearly got stuck in the reef then. There she goes. Yeah, if you keep your rod really high, guys, and just keep reeling really fast, you've got a really good chance of getting your rigs back. Especially when you're fishing rough ground. I know a lot of you already know that. Oh, what's that? Got a bit of weed on this one, I think. Or is it a crab? Oh no, a bit of weed just come off. Yeah, baits are coming back really good. Just washed out. But at least we know we're fishing well. Fresh bit of bait on that one. Lovely and quiet. The sea's flat as a witch's. Can I say that on YouTube? Booby? Shit? Is what it is. Probably get demonetised for it. Nah, that should be alright. Yeah, she is. Ready to go out. Can't believe I'm the only person here. Well, another trap set. I might have to have something to eat myself in a minute. In a bit. Legend. What a legend. See, there are some nice people in the world that don't mind helping others out. Wow. Gert, fishy fish sticks. Right. Get up. Hopefully get a bite soon. Come on. Something other than a dogfish. That tide's dripping through there. Plenty of tension on it. Well, have a sandwich then, I suppose. It's about that time. Coffee on, boys and girls. Nice cold coffee today. No hot coffees. Pastrami Sammy. Right, get some eating. Get some energy for the fish to rocket off in a bit. Have I ever done the catch and cook? I haven't actually. I have got a new little cooker, but it's more like a jet boil thing. But I could get a pan for it actually. Maybe do that. Maybe do a catch and cook, yeah. I mean, I'm not strictly catch and release. I'll release them if no one wants them. You know, I'm not going to waste it. I'm not going to like kill it and then, you know, just take it home for the sake of it. Obviously, I'll keep mackerel and that for bait. Like I said earlier on, I'll take a few whiting and that for myself just to stock up the freezer. Because obviously in the winter is normally my off season and I eat a lot of food. So obviously it's 3 meals, isn't it? And I don't mind the taste of it. It's not too strong. I don't like a real strong fishy taste. That might sound strange, but you know what I'm saying. But yeah, I could do, because my friend that I go fishing with, Krabby Chris, he eats fish. So if I actually manage to catch a fish that's edible, a good sized one, plate size, we'll do a catch and cook, and I'm sure he'll do a taste test on the old YouTube for us. Good idea, mate. I'll keep that one in mind. But until then, I'll stick to my sandwiches. This beef's a bit tough. It's stuck in the old nashers. saying that, doing a catch and cook, I don't know if I'll be good enough to cook something. I mean, I could probably just simply fry it. Since I've been having help with my casting, I can cast a fair distance. With just the lead on, comfortably over 150, more like 180. So with a bait, I'm definitely fishing over 100 yards. Probably about the 140, 150 range. Here I'm not, because I can't do like a pendulum cast because it's like quite a steep bank. So obviously I don't want to hit the lead on the floor. But even with an overhead thump, I can hit a lead up to 100 yards. So with a bait on it, or just with a little bit of a swing. So that's all I'm doing here. Smelled like a little bit of beef today. Some beef curtains and that. Yeah, nah. I mean, I'm I'm not gonna give this beef to the fish. I'm starving. Making a right mess out here, I am. I'll leave that alone for a minute. It's stressing me out. Bit tough that. Might even put it on the hook. Bind a little bit on my next cast and see if it'll get me a fish. Yeah, the layback cast. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna try and learn it. The problem is, because I've been doing the pendulum quite a lot. Obviously, with the layback, you gotta like throw the lead out left and then up right, and then drop the tip and then hit it. Whereas, obviously, with the pendulum cast, you don't have to drop the tip. So as I'm bringing it round, I'm hitting it wrong. I'm like following the lead with my hand. There's so many different casts. Obviously, I'll get better with time and practice, but it's all you can do, innit? But I've got a little swing cast that I'm doing at the minute, and it's hitting the bait plenty far enough. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, that last one went a bit left, so he's probably right in the reef. But with any luck, a fish will pick it up and drag it out. I've got a pulley on, so as long as it hooks itself and swims off, it will pull the lead out of the reef. It's just because my right hand rod's drifted quite far left, so I didn't want to hit it straight over the top in case it didn't go as far, because I've only got a 5 ounce on the left hand and a 7 ounce on the right hand. And obviously the 7 ounce, when you give it a good thump, goes out a lot further. I've got no wind here either, so the casting's been really good. I've been able to let the mags right off. Eat the beef. Naughty bit of beef. I mean, to be fair, I'm a bit disappointed, to be fair. As just give me a dodgy sandwich, man. It's not too bad, but a bit chewy. Getting it stuck in the old nashhood. I'm a proper tromper as well, so I don't want to be eating too much on the camera. You hear it? Like a go at washing machine. Yeah, bait is the one, isn't it? But obviously the YouTube's helping a little bit now towards the bait, which is ideal. So hopefully I'm going to save a little bit of money, and I think what I'm going to do is maybe drive a bit further than I usually do. Maybe look at fishing somewhere like maybe 3 or 4 hours drive and just go there for the weekend, and maybe do a catch and cook then as well, just sort of like eat what I can catch. I'll probably be starving because I don't catch very much. Typical. Absolute typical. But this iced coffee's going down a treat, I'm not going to lie. I love me a coffee. I've I'm really not happy with the position of that left-hand rod. I might reel it in and just hit it over the top of my other rod anyway, and then if I get a bite on it, just lift it over instead of having it going out diagonal. I've got a bit of OCD. I like my lines to be going out straight, and I don't know if it's fishing very well. I'm gonna leave it 10 minutes. I'm not gonna leave it along that one because I don't think it's fishing right. I hit it wrong. You know, we can't get it perfect every time, unfortunately. Big up the likes. Look at that, look. First live, 32 likes. Geezers, thank you all. Absolute legends. Geezers, geezer birds and all that. Unicorns. Mermaids. Catch a mermaid on the channel, we'll go viral, won't it? You never know. You never know. What else have I got in here? Sausage roll. Naughty little sausage roll. Ginster's finest. I'll have a go on that in a minute. Is it high water now? Now, high water, I'm pretty sure. Don't judge me on this. Might be wrong. Pretty sure it's about 11:30. I thought it was later than that. But I'm pretty sure low water today. Because it's definitely been coming in for a bit. For a couple hours. I'm pretty sure low water was around 5:30, 6ish. So I reckon it'll be about 12 o'clock high water. I'm going to fish it up as far as... Well, I'll fish it as far as until it gets dark enough not to see on the live. Because I haven't got my lights or anything. Got head torch, obviously, to get back to the motor. But, yeah, I haven't bought my night fishing stuff. I've got to get up early as well for the festival. I need to get a haircut. I've got to do loads of stuff, really. Probably shouldn't be fishing, but why not, innit? It's the only problem, innit? When you're fishing, you can't really do anything apart from chill. Well, now I can talk to you guys, which is quite good. $11.30. There we go. 11:30. I knew it was somewhere around there. I might even fish to 11:30 and just use the head torch. I might have a backup light actually. Wait there. I have. I've got a light. If the battery lasts long enough, what I'll do is I'll set up the light, and if it looks alright, we'll stay live till then. I mean, that's a long old live though, isn't it? We've got full battery and we've got the power bank's got loads of life left in it, so yeah. We'll be here all night, boys and girls. If I could, I would. Get up. We've got to get another fish. You can't just have one dogfish, surely. The water's crystal clear. It's gin clear. There's no seaweed. It's flat calm. All we need now is one of them ratchets to run away. Zim zimmer. Come on. Yeah, another reason why I'm going to start doing a few lives as well is because, you know, I've got a few people that watch. I spoke to in the pub the other day, actually. And we was having a chat. We were talking about somewhere I fished down on the River Yelm, and he said he used to fish there, but now he's got a few health problems and that. He can't get down there anymore. So obviously, if I'm live fishing there, he can just sit at home and watch it in his front room, can he? I know it's not the same, but sort of gives people a sense of, you know, what it's like, what it still looks like, how it's fishing. Because I'm sure there's a lot of people out there that watch these like fishing things and that, and they'd love to get out and do it, but they can't anymore. Either age or, you know, accidents and stuff. Well, I don't know. Maybe that's a bit of theory, but you never know. You never know. You want me to send you out a mobile barber? Go on then, boss. I'll drop you my location if you send me a mobile barber. If he gets out here and gives me a little mop chop, we'll do it live. Little mop chop. I mean, I only have one grade all over, so it ain't difficult. Trim up the old chops. The goatee. My left rod's getting bites. Is it? Was I just not paying attention? Or are you far behind? Nah, doesn't look like it. I might not have been paying attention then. Too busy yapping away. No, it doesn't look like it's getting a bite. Might have had a nibble. We'll see, he'll come back. I mean, I had the other fish on the left-hand rod. So it would make sense. Lure session cut short because Supermate can't cast properly. So all three straight in the top. Oh no! Oh no, that's awful. I'm so gutted. Tell your mate he's a numpty. Cut your fishing short. You should just carry on, mate. Just put a jumper over it, you'll be sound. Ideal. Yeah, to be fair, that is what I usually use, the Met Office. But obviously you guys are live. I can't use my mobile. Well, I don't know if I can, actually. Obviously it's the first time I've used live, so I don't know if it will end a live or whatever. But thank you for the tide times anyway, guys. I did check the weather and it looks like we should stay dry this evening. Cloudy intervals. Sun's out, to be fair, so it's quite nice. We're going to fish till it gets dark or until we can't see. I think I've got a bit of light left in my big old girt light. So over high water in the dark might change things up a little bit. Still got a fair few hours till then anyway. Till it gets dark, maybe 3 hours, something like that. Let's go. Maybe the left-hand rod ain't got any bait on it anymore. Oh, that's what I was going to do, wasn't it? Look, it's too busy yapping away. Oh, going to lose the car key. Take this old bait off. Put a new bait on and then get that right rod back out. I'm not happy with where it is. Went a bit left. I think it might even be stuck in the reef. Oh, well, that'll be annoying. I have to type a new one. Lovely bit of sun there in the old eyes. Right. Skizzers. Get that in the used bait pile. Get a nice bloody bait. There she goes. There she goes, boy. There she goes. Whip, whip, whip. Whip, whip, whip. Check that left-hand rod. Give her a real good whipping. And again in the bait. There she goes. Big long pulley, guys. Big long pulley. With a pair of size 5s. Clip it up. Well, that didn't work very well, did it? Right then, let's get that left hand rod in. Send it out, and then the right hand rod as well we'll do straight after, I think. Hopefully we get this one back. It's not wedged in. The moment of truth. Well, we've got it back. So far, so good. Oh, that bait doesn't look great. New one on there. Give this one an absolute overhead slugger, shall we? See if we can get it out. Whoa! Whoa! There she goes. There she goes. Ratchet. Set. That's better. Right. Get this rig ready to go. Scissors, most underrated tool in fishing. Make sure you get yourself a good pair. Lots of people use knives, but I don't think you need them. Well, that bait's not going back on. Let's try a bigger bait, shall we? Try a little bigger bait out there. Let the mags off a bit. See if we can't get a bigger fish. Not saying that big baits get big fish, but you never know. Keep reminding myself, my elastic is now in my rod stand. Yes, the bays. Still here all alone. No one here besides me. Pulling all sorts of concentration faces. That get a really good whip on it. Basically, the more aerodynamic it is, the further I'm going to get it. I'm not going to get it that far anyway because nice and juicy that. Guts coming out of that. Bosh. If I was a fish, I would. Just saying. Oh. Just exploded with goodness. Keep that on there. Dirt big pulleys. That one's ready to go. Ready on the right hand rod. I'm gonna go wash my hands off because I'm minging. Absolutely minging me. Oh. Alright, well. Rag. It's actually that quiet that you can hear bits of sand and stone falling off the cliff. Only little tiny bits, but madness. See if that can't get in. Come on, let's get the boys and girls to fish. People. Can't be that hard. One dogfish so far. Thought we'd have had at least one more. Big bass. Yeah, that as the sandwich is dead. No good. Wow. Slight breeze coming through now. Only slight though, nothing major. Thank you all again for the support on the channel. First live, here we go. Let's get them. Oh, those rocks coming off the cliff are getting bigger and bigger. Might get a landslide live. What is my rod? My rod is a Zolcon XT 435. Only recently got them. I've had a few trips with them now, and they are the best rods I've ever had. They are second hand. They're not brand new. I got them off a friend, but they are doing the bits. They're doing the job. Yet to get a monster on them, but I've hooked a few fish and lost a few nice ones. So I'll scrap the small hooks. We was talking about it a bit earlier. The small hooks are now come out of the tackle box. And them rods are matched up with the casting specials. I am looking to get some Fathom 12s for like the lighter ground stuff with some £15 lines, so I could get a little bit more distance on the casting for like place fishing and stuff like that. Give to me one of your rods, brother. I need it. I mean, which ones? My old ones or these ones? I can't give you these, mate. I need them. They're what I live for. Pride and joys. These take priority over the wife. I'm only joking if you're watching. The casting weight, I haven't actually checked. I've been hitting 7-ounce leads on them. 300 grams, mate. 300 grams, and they're 14 foot 4. I mean, a 7-ounce lead cast in it feels really comfortable. Obviously not as comfortable as a 6, because a 6 I'm a bit more confident. I can really get into the rod. But a 7 with bait feels still comfortable, but not, you know what I mean. I can still get it a fair distance, just not as far as with a 6. I mean, with practice and my casting and confidence, I'm sure I'll be able to hit the 7 just as far. But at the minute, 6 ounces is the ideal weight. 5-ounce flies. Obviously, that's maximum confidence because the rods are really strong and you can really feel the bend without a load of pressure on the end. Lovely job. $300 grams, that's a 10-ounce lead. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. You might want to Google it. So casting weight, 300 grams. Length, 14 foot 4. Zolcon XT 435. I'm not really a tackle tart, so I don't know too much about like the technical stuff. I just know they're really nice to use, and for the price they're really good. Obviously I didn't buy them new, I bought them second hand. They are still pricey, but not as pricey as like a Century or something like that. I think they're like they're like half the price of some of the Century rods, but they work just as well, and they go really nicely with the casting specials. I actually got them second hand too, but they're basically new. One of them was used a bit more than the other, but they work a dream. That's what it's all about. Save yourself a few bob. Because fishing doesn't have to be expensive. You know, just because it's a bit used, as long as it's in good condition, they basically last forever. Woo woo! Oh, the fish are a bit quiet. Very quiet. We have now been live for 148 minutes. We've only had one fish. Big dark dogfish. Oh, right hand rod, I reckon. Might be getting a little bit of a nibble. If not, it's just picked up a bit of seaweed. Come on. Nah. Maybe a bit of tide. Cheers for the sub, boy. If my rod goes, I'll land it to you through the screen and you can land a fish for me. Hopefully, we will get a real screamer tonight. A proper one as well. Let's go. Fish on. Fish on, John. Still the only person on this bit of the beach. Incredible. Thought there'd be a few people out walking tonight with the dogs and that. But not a soul. Had a couple of people speak to me. Oh, maybe we'll... Right, left hand rod. Rod. Bait change. Bait change, baby. We're moving a little bit weird, so... Might be stuck. Might be stuck, boy. It's not stuck. Put a bit of seaweed on there, so. Ooh, definitely soak on there. I can feel it bouncing off the reef. Bit of seaweed, something like that. Was it a crab? Yeah, nah, just a bit of seaweed. Covering the bait, that's no good. Oh. Send this little bit bigger bait out. See if that can do some damage. Right. Trap set. Clean this one off. Get a fresh bait ready to go. I'll have to make up some more bait soon. Pop through nicely. Whip, whip, whip. Nay, 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 baby. Get it. Oh, now it's even got a little tail on it though. Leg clipped up. There we go. Another rig ready to go. Whichever one gets the bite first. Fingers crossed. We're doing what we can. Putting fresh baits out. We have a blank. Just get us a monster, boys. Boys we go. Come on, sit back in my chair in a bit. Ugh. Great coffee. Oh, it's a long way down to this chair, you know. Main target. Well, I'm just hoping for anything, but we have got a target. We need 100% fish. So obviously 100% fish in the club is, there's a certain weight for a certain fish, and that makes it a specimen. So either a specimen weight fish, so i.e., I don't know, say a bullass, I think it's 8 or 9 pounds. So say it's 9 pound. If I catch a 9 pound fish, that's 100%, and I think that's about 2 points. If I get one that's like £12, obviously that's like 120%, and that's like 3 points. And anything bigger, the most points you can get is 3.5 points a month. And obviously every month you can't weigh in, like what, say if I weighed in a specimen bullass this month, for the rest of the year I can't weigh in a bullass on that weekend. So one weekend a month is a specimen weekend. You can only weigh in different specimen of fish each month. You can't use the same one, just to make it a bit more difficult for everyone. Because obviously you could go somewhere, if you know a mark where you get really good bullass every time, and you just kept getting bullass, obviously you'd end up with top points every week. So just to make it a bit more fairer, you're only allowed to weigh it in once. So then, say if I got a bullass this month, next month I wouldn't be able to weigh one in, so I'd have to go to a different area to target a different fish. We have had a specimen dogfish, not last month, the month before. That was £2.11. I'm pretty sure it's £2.11. It's on one of my videos. So obviously I think I got 2.5 points for that. And so obviously I can't weigh a dogfish in this month. So anything other than a dogfish at a specimen weight, really. Where I'm fishing is probably going to be a small eyed, a bullass, or a bass. Probably a bullass, but we'll see. Well, I mean, casting into the sea, right, could catch anything. I think they get smooth hounds down this way as well, and I know they do take squid every now and again. So you never know. As it starts getting dark, I might put a big squid bait out. See if I can't land myself one. I couldn't get any crab, see, because it was a last minute trip. I wasn't meant to be fishing. So I did ask if I could get some crab and worm, but he wasn't around till 3. But then that means I wouldn't have been fishing till really late. And I've only got a few hours, so I say a few hours, 5 hours. That's a small session for me. God, I'm mumbling away. In a police car. That's madness, that, you know. I best watch what I say then. Nah. You know how it is. Well, I hope you get it sorted out, mate. And it doesn't take hours. You know what A&E's like on the weekends? Packed. Yeah, I would love a bullass. I mean, I've caught one in the daytime. Usually I catch them at night time. I might even just say bun it, do you know what I mean? And just stay on into the night. I have just found a light in my bag. I think it'll be bright enough to see. So hopefully I can keep you guys live and we can get a specimen. Fine specimen of a fish. Traps are set. All you can do is sit back and wait, really, innit? Hope I don't fall asleep because my snorings are awful. Chilling on the beach. Can't believe I've literally seen one guy that left because he lost all his lures on the reef. So I mean, if you come down here at low water, probably get yourself a couple. I'm not saying to do so, but I mean, unfortunately, it's a shame. He might be staying here, so if he comes back tomorrow, he'll probably get them. You know, because they are expensive, aren't they? Like anywhere from a tenner to £20. I mean, I've seen some of the lures for like 30 to 40 quid. If I lost one of them, I'd take my clothes off and go swimming for it. I wouldn't even chance pulling for a break. Yup. That sandwich is dead. Can't eat that. Ringing. Got a trusty sausage roll, that'll do. I think I've got a roast dinner later because we're not having one tomorrow. Because obviously we are off out to Electric Bay on a tray. Bit of dancing, bit of hybrid minds. Get up. I mean, come to think of it, fishing's a bit lazy, really, isn't it? I'm not really doing a lot. But... Oh. Hope you're enjoying the view of the tips. As if the police officers are watching in on me. Nothing dodgy on here, boy, just fish in, fish on. Well, I mean, we ain't actually catching any fish at the minute. We are out here blanking. Well, we're not blanking, we had a fish earlier. But it has gone very quiet. I mean, the reef's completely covered now, so hoping there's a fair bit of water there. Some good baits out here. Obviously, there's a lot of beach, so it could be anywhere. But we can only hope, we can only hope. Well, at least I'm on here till about 10, 11 anyway, so I'll keep you company in the A&E room. I'm pretty sure you're allowed your phones in there, you know what I mean? At least you've got something to watch. I mean, it's not that interesting, but it's better than listening to all the people that have had a pissed up argument or falling down the stairs or something. It's got to be stacked in that waiting room. What do you think? I'm fishing after a bullace, a small-eyed, well, anything really, anything, yeah. I've got squid, got sardine, and I've got some giant sand eels. Making up little cocktails, banging them out, anything that comes along. We're after a specimen-sized fish tonight, guys. Bullace, bass, can't wear dog fishing. Obviously a ray of any kind. Or maybe even a smooth hound if we're lucky on the squid. I have kept the big squid heads, so I might whap 2 of them together as it gets dark and send them out. Bass love a good squid head as well. But yeah, bait fishing, boss, bait fishing. Any fish, yeah? Or just one dogfish, mate. Really nice dark one though. I say nice, you know, dogfish is a dogfish, but tide's coming on nicely. Got a fair bit of water there. With any luck, we'll get them tips bouncing for you guys. Yeah, Ollie, have you caught anything yet, boss? You keep me updated in the A&E room, brother. Yeah, Ollie goes fishing. Obviously, you're out tonight. I think you said Shoreham. Can't remember. Many snags. Nah, man. Obviously, it's quite dead. We had that one bite, one fish. So I can't complain. Haven't lost the rig yet. There's a little part of the section of the beach that I'm fishing though, where the reef. There's still reef out in front, but it's not as far as left and right. So obviously I'm hitting the bait over the top onto the sand. And that's allowing me enough time to reel the bait up into the water over the reef. I mean, it might be a different story if I get a good fish on. Southbourne, that's a ticket. Sorry, mate, I've been a bit hectic today. We will get out soon, though. How often do you fish Chesil Beach? Because obviously I'm going to be putting a fair few sessions in there because I haven't had an underlit rate yet and I really want one. And that's only about an hour or 2 drive from me. I'd be sending it. The problem is, it's hard to send here. There's not really any flat platforms at all. Like obviously at Chesil, you've got the big top one. But where I am, there's like little shelves like Chesil. It's like a mini Chesil Beach. But there's no like room to swing a whole lead round. So they're just giving it girt thumps at the minute. Little swing with a girt thump on the end. Seems to be getting out there though. Just hear bits of cliff crumbling down. 45 minutes for you. Alright then. Well, in the next few weeks, we'll do a little collab if you want. Or we'll do a live together or something. We'll go after a Cheshire Ray. I mean, they've been catching cod up there, to be fair. I seen a report earlier, one man had 10. I think that was down Abbotsbury end. 10 cod, and I know a couple other people that have had 1 or 2 out as well. Nothing major, do you know what I mean? Only about £3. But maybe like, and they've been getting them in the channel as well, the Bristol Channel. So maybe the spring run's just a little bit late this year. Steamy, streamy. Do a full night stream. I've got 2 battery packs. Get up there like 5ish. Go all the way through the night or something. I know you like fishing Seatown as well, don't you? How's the parking there? Do you know that big car park you park in? Does that get locked at night time? I haven't fished there that late. I've only done a day session there. Come on, fish sticks. Couple more for the camera, be lovely. And 1 to weigh in for the club. Let's get it. Park on the yellows after. Alright, fair. Just after 10, alright. What, so yeah, you are, yeah, no worries. Yeah, we'll get on it then. I've got a couple of bits I've got to do with, well, I don't have to, I want to do, with Sea Angling Adventures. I've got a few trips lined up, coming to YouTube soon. A few more lessons and that, and we'll get up there, do a live stream or something. Obviously hit and run fishing as well. Obviously he's a very busy man, but when I get a free chance to go with him, I'm going to get up there as well. Be good to get out with a few more YouTubers. Get to know a few people and that. Obviously everyone fishes different, so I might even get a few tips off you as well, you know. You just blew your multi up. Fuming. Have you got a spare one? Or have you got to cut all the line off and start again? Oh, fishless at the minute. Come on. Looks perfect for a bite as well. Lovely sky. Fixed it. Professional picker bite. I've had to pick a few nests in my time. I haven't had any major crack-offs yet though. Just get a few. I've had a couple of birds nests just because it's windy and I forget to like take the mags off, turn the mags down a little bit. So as it's slowing down, just get a few overruns. Good luck for your fishing anyway. Let me know how you get on as well, man. Obviously I would have loved to have come up, but it's a bit of a way, a bit of a trek, and I've got electric bait tomorrow. I know I keep going on about it, but I'm a bit excited. Loves a good dance. Doing the silly salmon all over the place. Oh, don't mind. It's all love. It's all love. Tell him thank you very much. And I'll shut up when I finish me live. Bless him. Bless him. At least he's having fun. Well, he's sat in A&E and I'm sat on the bank, so who's winning? Alright, tell him to give us a like and subscribe. In a bit. Let's keep an eye on these sticks. I keep losing concentration. Just the one doggy. Doggy on the beach. Doggy on the beach. There's a few people fishing the mouth of the river. But they're probably pulling in bass left, right and centre. Seen a few in there earlier. I've just been told I can fish there as well, so might do a bit of luring there. Come on, fish gods, give us a bite. You don't have to do no spell checking here, mate. I'm dyslexic as it is. I'll just read it, read it as it's spelled by. I know what you mean. The hot spot, the grid. Are you on about that bit that sticks out the top of the cliff? At Seatown, where there's like a big drop off there out in front. Yeah, nah, mate, everyone's welcome here. I can't read, write, or actually I can drive a tractor because that's what we do down in Devon. Yeah, nah, all my stuff I spell wrong as well. My wife has to double check it before I send it. I've done it loads. She's spell checked loads of my stuff, especially the YouTube when I'm replying to people. Because obviously when I read it, it makes sense, but when other people read it, they're like, "What's that?" The ratchet's not been singing. The rods need to start ding-dinging. Well, saying I haven't had a birdie, I'll probably get one now. Well, I've sent the bait out. Especially when you're not getting a full cast. You're getting really easy, especially a backlash. It is a family thing, you know that, Lukey. Lucas is in the building. Yes, babe. That breakfast we had earlier, boss. Whoa, done me right in. It is a language thing. You're right. We're special. We're different. I've now started talking into my phone, and it still spells it wrong. Oh, the French. Let's go. All the way from the other side of the pond. Bonjour. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know a lot of French. Bonjour. Je m'appelle Connor. J'habite à Bobby Tracy. Et toi? Is that right? Don't know if that's right. Might be. I wonder how you say in a bit in French. I'll research that later. Come on, fish sticks. Just the one fish so far, guys. One dogfish. Proper dark one as well. Thought it was a bullass at first. But nah, 100% going with a dogfish on that one. We are fishing at Seaton. We've got a few hours in. What time is it now? Nearly 8, 9, 10. 3 hours at least 3 hours. But then I've got to drive home, get a barnet chop. Obviously, big love to all the subs and that. I think we was up to like 100 earlier in the chat or something. Banging. Absolutely banging. Sorry for my English. Don't be sorry for your English, boss, mate. Don't be sorry for anything. You know what I mean? Everyone's welcome here. Whether you can read, write, can't talk, can't hear. Oh, we got a little, I think we had a little tap then. Right hand rod. Come on, buddy, let's get it. Fish gods are listening. If not, it might be me tripping. I've been staring at these rod tips for a while. Are we going to get one? Another one. I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. Let's keep it PG, shall we? Well, a couple of love taps, but nothing happened. Very strange. Well, obviously didn't like the flavour of that bait. Well, hopefully it might be a Raymondo just sat on it, nibbling away. Don't think it'll be a spider crab. I don't seem to have had any crabby bites tonight. We are fishing for anything, guys. Anything. Hopefully something big. Probably bass, bullass, dogfish. Any kind of ray. Maybe a smooth out later. I've got some big squid heads that I'm going to put out in a bit. Bait, we have got sand eel. Well, snake lance. We're cutting down. It's basically a big sand eel. We've got squid and I keep saying sardines. Sardines. We're doing sardine and squid wraps, and we're doing single sand eel bakes. Just chopping and changing every 20 to 30 minutes. I'm going to reel the left hand rod in a second. Put a fresh one on. Well, I've got a fresh one ready to go, so we'll clip that up and send it out. No mega casting today. I'm not good enough to do it on an incline beach. I'll end up just blowing the reel up and ruining the fishing. I'm fishing with mono, 20-pound mono. I've got Surf X on one and I've got Asso on the other. I have ordered some Asso Night, the new line, but I won't. It's like glow in the dark, but I won't be putting that on just yet. I'll wait till I've had a few crack offs. I lost a bit of line on this because there's no point wasting the line, and then I'll top both reels up with the Asso Night line. That's the plan. I live in. That's where you live in France, yeah? Cost for London. Fishing, the sea, and pike, sander, and perch. I've done a bit of freshwater fishing as well. When I was younger, I used to catch perch, carp, bream, things like that. Cost for London. I'm not actually sure. I think he's asking about how much it costs. I know for a UK rod licence, I think it's about £25 for the year. And then you just pay to fish different venues. Obviously, all our sea fishing's free. Sea and river fishing. River up to a certain point before it gets to still water, not salt water. But yeah, you can fish all that for free. Unless you're fishing for salmon and trout, which is a different licence altogether. Alright, let's get a fresh bait on the left hand rod, I reckon. Been out there a minute now. Keep reeling. Bait's washed out on that one. Oh, we have our second dog walk out of the evening. Wonder what dog they got. Quickly get this out. I don't want to leave the hook on the beach while the dog's coming past.
Should have a bucket here, really.
Put the rigs in a bucket. And then that way, the dogs can't stand on them. But obviously, like I said, last minute session. So. Come on. There we go. Right. Watch that. Squid and sardine bait going out now, guys, on this one. go! Get the ratchet. Traps be set. Right. Fingers crossed for a fish, guys. Come on. Where's your coffee gone? Oh, there it is. Oh, the coast of England. Ideal. What do you catch there, mate? Like, God, them bits of cliff falling down stress me out. Obviously, sea-wise. Arguing over 50p. That's just madness, that, isn't it? Madness. Big up, Samba. Absolute G. How you doing? You going electric bait? Fish on, baby. Just sent a fresh bait out. See if we can't get one. In a bit. The coast of England. I wonder what you catch in France from the sea. Do you get the same fish like bass, them kind of fish, or do you get like tropical? Obviously not tropical fish, but like a lot of gilt heads and things like that. I don't know if it's hot, very hot where you are. I am going tomorrow. I am indeed. I will be after a £10 bass, guys. A £10. To be fair, my PB is only £9.10. There is a picture evidence on my Instagram. Obviously, I've only been doing YouTube for a couple of months. Well, about 3 or 4 months, and I had that one last year, so I've had a fair few good fish. But not yet landed some beasts on the camera. We've had a couple of nice bullets down Oaks Nose. Nothing mega, £7-8 mark. We've had a few nice raids at the Bristol Channel. A couple of congers. Nearly pushing £10 off the shore, but obviously the channel's still young, so we will get into the mega ones soon. We're putting all the effort in we can. From Russia. Hi there, Russia. Big ups. Quick question, is it cold or hot there? Obviously I know it's cold and it snows a lot, but in the summer is it hot? I'm not trying to be stupid, but first time catching me live. This is the first live. First live. I'm glad you like the videos. I know they're not like proper professional and that. Do you know what I mean? But we're all learning. Hey, big up to Amber. Banging on the 99p. Now get me a pack of chewing gum. Geezer. How many years have I been fishing? I've been fishing about 10 years. I used to do a lot of estuary fishing, like for bass, things like that. I've been doing sea fishing, well, trying to catch bigger fish for the last 2 years. I've only been fishing multiplier rods and that for about 2 months, so I'm still learning, but we are getting into them. Mummy Sullivan's in the building. I'm fishing at Seaton. I'm pretty sure it's Somerset. No, it might not be. I'll check when I go home. I don't even know where I am. I just pulled up. I was meant to be going up to Dorset. It might be Dorset. I was meant to be going up to Chesil Beach, but they closed the road off, so can't fish there. I am throwing out squid, sardines, sand eels, all wrapped up cocktail style with a naughty little 7-ounce lead. I've got the yellow 5s on one of them. Sending them out. Hopefully we'll get into some fish. We've had one dogfish so far. Nice dark one. But still after that mega fish. I don't have a boat, no. I mean, I'd love to have a boat. But where I live, the moorings and that are really expensive. But you never know, one day I might have a boat and we'll go out and do a few trips. Obviously, my Uncle Tommy, he's got a boat. So after the mackerel season's over and he stopped doing trips every day, we'll get out and do a bit of wreck fishing. He promised me, so we'll do a few lives on the boat. Well, depending on the signal. If not, we'll get some good videos. Cheers for the support, boss. I'm glad you like the videos. I don't do a lot of coarse fishing now. Only when I was younger I used to do a fair bit. But yeah, it's not my cup of tea now. I like to just, turn up to the bank. Well, the beach. Send a few baits out, chill in the sun or the rain. I don't mind the weather. And yeah, just try and catch something different. I think casting into the sea, you don't know what you're going to catch. Obviously, there are a lot of species you're going to catch, but sometimes you catch nothing. But the unknown of the sea is just brings me more that way, rather than casting in. Nothing against carp anglers, they put a lot of time and effort in to catch the big fish, or even the match fishermen as well. What they do is really impressive. But yeah, I'm a sea angler at heart. Yeah, 100%. You will never stop learning. That's what I mean. That's why I like to get out, fish with new people that I've never met, learn the way they fish, because some things they do might be better, some things I do they might like, and just expand on knowledge. You can never have enough knowledge, especially when it comes to fishing. There's so many rigs and like different theories on tides and moon phases and things like that. So it's good to take it all in. I got my rod stand from, where did I get? Tackle Trader in Newton Abbot. IMAX, nothing fancy, but it's strong enough to do the job, and yeah, holds the rods well wherever I go. Does wobble a little bit, obviously, when the rods are in the pod there, when it's windy, but on days like today, works a treat. Predictions. Well, I'm not actually a football person, right? But obviously it is a really big game. And I hope England are going to win because, obviously I live in England. Realistically, Spain are probably going to nab it. But, I'm going 2-0. If we do win, it'll be 2-0 England. And it will sort of be a goal. And then defensive play. And then maybe slip one in at the end. There you go. I've missed it, megged it. If it comes true, that'd be great, wouldn't it? But I don't really know a lot about football. I don't even know what the players' names are, to be fair. I will be watching it though, because they're playing it at the festival. It is the unknown that brings us back, mate. Especially the blanks as well, or when you lose a really big fish. Like, you hit into a really good fish and you lose it. Even though it really hurts and you're really stressed and annoyed about it, you just want to keep going back until you catch it. Obviously, you're never going to catch that fish again, but, well, you might do. But, yeah, it's just the unknown. You can catch anything, like literally anything that lives in the sea, you can catch it. Do you know what I mean? There's not like borders and stuff like that stop fish going to certain places. So with any luck, we'll get something out tonight. Good old Traeger meals. I love Traeger meals. Top tip, actually. Well, top tip. You shop there anyway. But their hooks are really good price. They're Sakuma hooks they got in there. I think in the tackle shop they were like £4 something, but in there they're like £2 something. So I do get all my Sakuma hooks I get from there. Obviously, shock leader as well. I use the Tronex shock leader, and in there it's like £1.99. So, you know, that's a bonus. I always use that. And it, you know, it's never failed me, so. Good stuff, mate. Cheers, boss. Thank you. Thank you all again as well, you know, for the support and that. You're all incredible. Big ups. In a bit. See you later. No, I'm only joking. I'm not going anywhere. We've got a good 3 hours of fishing left. I've got full battery. We've got battery on the pack. We're doing our best. We're keeping the baits fresh. We have had one fish so far, for those of you that have just joined. Yeah, Traeger is great for tackle. I mean, it's a little gem. Obviously, I only live down the road from there, so I do pop in there. My wife's got a dog groomers out there. So if any of you live nearby and you've got dogs and you need them chopping, need them having fresh cuts and that, if you pop into Pride and Groom, you know what I mean? Pride and Groom, that's what it's called. Oh, sorry, I thought I had a bite then. Yeah, obviously her and a couple of her friends got a business there. They do a really good job. They've only been there for about a year now. Well, about half a year. It's doing really well. So yeah, get your dogs in there. Get them a good barnet trim. Or even a soapy little bath and that. Get them smelling fresh. Little disclaimer, I'm not sponsored by anything I'll talk about on this live. There's a little bit you got to tick at the beginning saying you're not advertising and stuff for people. Or I'm not sponsored. I'm just me and my wands and my fishing sticks. Should I go for the pasta? Oh, to be fair, mate, I'll go there for the breakfast. I'm not going to lie. I'm only 17 as of next Tuesday, but my parents would never let me fish overnight. I love seeing mate, do you know what, mate? Once you get out there in the night time and you're chilling, there's nothing better. Especially, obviously, if you do course fishing or any kind of fishing, like what I do is here, I get my bivvy up, rods are out. Obviously, if you're at the bank and you're on the pond, you've got your little alarm set and that, just chilling. Even if you fall asleep, they're going to wake you up with the buzzers. Here, I put the ratchets on, so they're really sensitive, and just sleep right next to the rods. Don't even have a tent, just lie next to them, and you'll hear the ratchet scream off if you get a bite. I mean, the crabs will probably have your bait by then, but yeah, man, there's nothing better than sitting out under the stars, chilling, escaping reality, really, innit? So, I mean, there's a lot of stress in the real world, but once you're on the beach or on the bank, it all goes away. And then the session comes to an end and you have to go back to it, but, you know, we've all got bills to pay. Yeah, night fishing. I do love night fishing. It's my preferred time to go, I'm not going to lie. That's why summer fishing's good. I do enjoy it, but I prefer fishing in the winter. Because obviously from 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, it's pitch black. And then you've got plenty of night. You can fish all the way up till 10, 11, 12. And you've got hours and hours of darkness. And that's when I like to fish. It's just something different about it. Like no one can see you. Well, not that you're doing anything wrong, but you know what I mean. You just turn the lights out, set the ratchets, just lay there. I went out, obviously last night I was night fishing. Fell asleep for 20 minutes, lost 20 minutes fishing, man. Just listening to the waves crashing in. Do I ever go pike fishing? Straight. I don't go pike fishing, but where I live, there's a place called Exeter Canal, and has some really big pike in there. And a friend of mine wants to go and try. Obviously, we've got the lure rods now, so we're gonna get some pike lures from the shop. I think it's only £8 a day to fish there, so we were gonna go there and give it a little chuck. Just walk up and down. It's a massive canal. Just see if we could get a couple out. Apparently, they fight really well as well. Carp fishing. Oh, sorry. It takes me a bit of time to read the comments because I can't really read very well. Dad used to fish when you were younger. Yeah, man. Look, if your thing's carp fishing or sea fishing or any kind of fishing, that's my kind of thing. It's all the same, really. Obviously, different rigs, different baits, that kind of. But you know, it's all it is baiting up, casting, and catching fish. And there's nothing better than when you hook into a fish, whether it's a carp, bream, bass, smooth round. Do you know what I mean? That feeling you get when you hit a fish, you put the effort in and you get them. There's just nothing like it, and it's really addictive. I'm not gonna lie, I probably am addicted. Falmouth River. Night fishing on the Falmouth River. See, I've never fished down Cornwall Way, to be honest. I was looking at fishing North Devon / Cornwall, I think. There's a little river up there. Someone told me about it. They get smooth hounds and gilts up there. So I was going to pop up there and try. Obviously, I am trying for underlet ray and bass this year. So I'm going to be chopping and changing between Cheshire and the Salcombe estuary, and a bit on the River Elm as well. Obviously, I would have fished Cheshire tonight, but obviously with that road closure they got going on at the minute, it makes me have to drive another hour out of my way, so it's not really worth it. I lose a lot of fishing time. I mean, I probably would have caught a bit more, but you know, I'd rather be here for longer not catching than shorter fishing time, if you know what I mean. In fishing, I live in London. The closest place for me is 45 minutes away on the motorway. Wow. So overnight fishing is difficult. Fishing hella expensive. Yeah, see, that's another reason why, you know, I don't go carp fishing and stuff like that. It's just because it's quite expensive. Not saying that it's a bad thing, you know. Obviously they got to pay for the fish care, the keep of the lake and stuff like that. But and obviously getting there, especially if you live in London and the closest place you can fish is 45 minutes, especially if you're doing it in the car all the time, or like fuel and stuff like that. Mad. Absolutely mad. I'm thinking of night fishing at Torquay, if I can. Well, if you're fishing, like I said earlier, if you're fishing down my way anytime and you want to get out, I'm always out. Do you know what I mean? Especially down like Hope's Nose, places like that. I've got videos of fishing down there. That was a bit earlier in the year. The fishing's a lot better down there at the minute. But obviously I've been doing lots of bits and bobs with other channels and stuff. So I haven't been fishing down there very much. The Warren's not fishing very well yet. It normally fishes well better in the winter. Oh, mate. Big love and all that. It's all right. Don't worry about it, geez. Thank you very much for the thought. Absolute geezer. Big love. Big love to Joey. Do you know what I mean? He is trying. I wouldn't expect that anyway, mate. Do you know what I mean? Thank you, though. Thank the thought was there. True love. Bosh. Fishing is a passion, not a sport. To be fair, once you get fishing, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, even sea fishing, like most places I fish now, I've been fishing quite a lot of rough ground places, especially in the Bristol Channel. And before, when I couldn't really cast far enough, I was losing so many leads. And when they're like £2 a pop, do you know what I mean? You're losing like 10 leads a time, 5-10 leads, or some rigs and things like that. Obviously I use rotten bottoms now, so it's not as bad, but you still got to drop the lead. So yeah, you know, obviously bait's expensive and that. But obviously fish to your means. It doesn't have to be expensive. You can make it as cheap as you can. You can collect your own bait. You can get rods off of Marketplace. You know, you can fish locally. You don't have to fish a million miles away. But yeah, I mean, fish to your means. I enjoy it. It's my passion. Obviously, it's like my hobby as well. So it's sort of something I do invest quite a bit into. Not mega, but I just fish to what I can afford. losing Les is a pain, but right, little secret here. There's a place at the Bristol Channel, and at low water, I've been up there with my mate, and we've got about 30 or 40 leads. Because obviously a lot of people fish it at high water. It's like a high water mark. And then as the tide goes out, everyone goes home. So we just go down there along, picking up all the leads. All the ones that are broken and misshaped, we melt down and make new ones. It's quite bad, really. But it's not, I suppose. They've left in there. So we're just clearing up the beach. You get a few good ones to use, and obviously you can melt more down and make your own, which is ideal. God, these chats are coming in quick, you know. I'm trying to keep up with them. Oh, you don't need to give me any money, mate. I literally live like 15 minutes away, not even that. It's literally a stone. I could probably cast to you from where I live. Well, I can't, that's a lie. But yeah, pop me a message on Instagram and I'll let me know when you're down. I literally go 3 or 4 times a week. So as long as the weather's not like southeasterly, because it's really hard to fish down where we live on the southeasterly. But anything other than that, we'll get out. I've got so many fishing plans. That's good, see? That's what I mean. Since I've been on YouTube fishing, I've met so many people. I've been fishing with like 5 or 6 different people, and they're all really nice. And yeah, it's good to have people to go out with. Obviously, I've got my main man, Mr. Christopher Donald, who I go fishing with quite a lot. We fish together quite a bit. Sadly, a few friends have passed that I used to go with quite a bit, like all the time. That's sort of why I started the channel as well. So like we can get it on film and that, and then have more memories. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Gas ain't cheap. It's alright. Honestly, all the places are in, it'll probably cost me £4. So if you want £4, you just buy me a can of Monster and that'll settle it. Can of Monster and it will all be good. Maybe a bag of squid. I'll bring the rest. Right, I'm going to change the bait on this rod anyway because I've been yapping away for ages. I'll try and catch up with the messages in a minute. Right, this one's next. Let's go. Do-do-do-do-do. Oh, can't believe there's not as many fish as I thought there'd be. But at least the baits are staying out there. Now watch me whip. Oh no, I didn't even make that other rig up, did I? Did I? No, I didn't. What a numbnut. Right. Let's just whip a quick bait on here then. That's how we do. Ooh, watch me, watch me. Oh, yapping away, I forgot to make up some baits and everything. What should I put on this one? I'm just gonna do a full sardine, I think. Head, tail. Nice quick bait. Oh. I haven't lost my elastic. No way. Where did I put that? I didn't put it back on the stand. Ah, there it is. Woo! I'm gonna have to get this elastic strapped to me, I think. Whip, whip, watch me, Nanny. dirty baits. Oh, just popped blood everywhere. Watch me whip. Watch me nay. But. Oh, proper spicy one now. Put that there. Get her clipped up. Oh, I forgot to put the second duck in. Now it's in my hand. I bet there's thousands of people now watching. Thousands. A few people watching now that are stressing. Oh, what are you doing? I do it all the time. You know when you're watching someone do something and they're doing it really just not right. Right, there we go. We're back. Back in action. These. Oh, they lost my wedding ring. She would have been happy about that. Right. Now I can be weird. There she goes. Trap's there. Right. Make some more baits up in a second. Bit the other rig up. Right. Lucas, you're more than welcome to join me whenever you're free, boss. In fact, don't forget, next Saturday, me, you and your son are going to go out, do a bit of fishing, a bit of crabbing. We'll grab you on the way, Luke. You live in the old Torquay Ends anyway, boss. We are fishing at Seatown. No, I'm lying. Not Seatown, Seaton. Seatown's a bit further along. But we're just down on Seaton, hoping for a fish. We've had one dogfish. We're fishing squid, sardines, and sand eel baits. Oh, you best be buzzing about it, mate. I've got it in the diary. In the old pocket diary. Oh. Watch me whip. Watch me nay. Up the bays. 216 minutes in. One fish. Oh, abysmal. But at least we haven't blanked. She'd be flat out there. What's the heaviest fish I've ever caught? The heaviest fish I've ever caught. from the shore, the heaviest fish I've ever had is a 21 pound and a few ounces conger eel. That's the heaviest fish I've ever caught. From the lake, I've had a 32 pound carp in England. Off a boat, we've had congers up to 70 pounds. We don't really weigh them on the boat, we just hold them up for a picture. Mega sized ones. I don't know how you'd weigh them actually. But obviously we've only got little scales, like handheld scales, so you can't really like hook it on without damaging the fish. I mean, you could probably put them in a bag, but so I don't actually know the weight, but we've had some mega congers on the boat. Obviously before I said I haven't been wreck fishing and that. Well, I don't go all the time, but I have been out once or twice before, but a few years ago. But mainly shore fishing. 21 pound and change. I've had a cod up to 9 pound. I've had bass up to 9 pound. I haven't had very many big ray. I've only had ray up to about 6-7 pound mark. So hopefully we'll get a double this year. If you want a big conger, hopefully, well, August time when you come down. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if we go down Brixton way, you might get one. You might get yourself a conger. They get loads of 30 pounders down there, off the breakwater there. Big fish baits, mate. Big fish baits and a pair of size 8 hooks. Yeah. 32 pound carp. I've actually got a picture of it. Me holding it, and I was probably about 14 years old. It's a good 16 years ago. And then I stopped fishing after that. Well, in the ponds and lakes. Obviously, it's harder to catch the bigger fish, but they do pull a lot harder. When you get a 7 pound smooth hound, it's almost like fighting a 50 pound carp, if that makes sense. Oh. Gutted about the bite situation, to be honest. Well, it's starting to get a bit darker now, so hopefully that changes things. It worked yesterday. When the darkness come in, we did have a few extra fish, so maybe that's what we're waiting for. Plenty of water there now. I don't think we're gonna get, touch wood, we're not gonna lose any gear. Could happen, I suppose. What am I looking for now? Nah, I haven't seen this. Well, I have seen the skate they get in Scotland, and I've been speaking to Andy from Sea Angling Adventures, and we're thinking about doing a trip up there for a few days. Maybe just roughing it in a car, and just or the van, and trying to get one out. The fact that 20 to 30 pound is normal. 13.5 pound trout. Yeah. To be fair, I think 20 to 30 pound carp come out quite often down this end. There's loads of them. You've got lakes around here that have like over 120 pounders in. It is quite mad, yeah, I suppose. It depends where you fish as well. I mean, obviously, some places, I've been to some lakes and the biggest fish in there is obviously 13 pound, which is still a mega fish. Like 13, 15 pound. But obviously nowadays, there's some lakes that hold fish in England over 50 pound. Which is even crazier. How did I get into fishing? Um, I'll tell you how I got into fishing. One day, I bunked off school. And skipped school, whatever you want to call it, tunted. And I was walking along the River Team. And Martin Donald, that used to live on my street, the dad, he was fishing with his son. And I was like, obviously I stopped and I was chatting to him because I know who it was. And he was like, you should be at school. And I was like, yeah, I didn't want to go back. And he was like, well, you might as well stay here then and I'll take you home later. So anyway, he was fishing. I was watching him, getting into it. Seen him catch a few bass near Shoulden Bridge. And then, yeah, that was it from there then. He sort of showed me how to tie with some rigs. I went with them a few times. Obviously, I still fish with Chris Donald now. It was his dad that taught me how to fish. And we've fished ever since. Like on and off, but mainly in the River Team. But yeah, we've been fishing for years. Well, ever since then. So ever since I was about 15. Obviously, when you get to 18 and that, you start going out drinking and you got to pay rent and stuff. You got work gets in the way. But I still got out every now and again. But I've really got back into it now. I've got sort of my priorities sorted out, so I can prioritise fishing, something I really enjoy more. And yeah, get into it. Fishing around a year and the biggest was £12. £12 is still a mega fish, mate. I say that like where I was fishing, there's a place called Chard Reservoir and there's a couple of 30s in there. And so yeah, I had a good chance of catching one. There's lots of 20s in there. I mean, most common lakes around where we are, the biggest fish in there's like 18, but there's only one or two. And the rest are like stock carp, like 10-pounders and that. I know there's a lot of places you have to pay to fish where the big fish are, which is a shame. But there are a few lakes out there that do hold some really good fish. Keep going, keep sticking at it, mate. One day you'll have that screamer and you'll have a big picture with a big 20. You'll break the 20 mark, I reckon. Easy. It's just time and effort. The more hours you put in, the more you get out. And that's all you can do. I have actually got quite a bit of weed on the left-hand rod, which is quite annoying. Just noticed it now. Water's flattened off. I am going to leave it. Feel like. Shame I haven't got any peeler crabs. I think that would have done well here. Just that, give me that little edge. But you never know. We might get into something soon. I have to get the lights out soon. About an hour. Start getting too dark to see. I have to stretch the legs, I've been sat down for a minute. Oh, that's a big one, really. Yeah, that's it. I think once you go fishing, you either really love it or you just don't get on with it. I mean, if you go and you catch, that's it. I think you're hooked. It's as simple as that. There's no way out of it then. It's sort of a mini addiction. But it's just my favourite place to be. And you can do a lot of reflecting and relaxing where you can't really do that when there's a lot of people around, especially people around that don't understand. Well, when I mean don't understand, they don't get fishing. So when you talk, they're like, oh, well, why would you do that? It's boring. But they don't understand until they go and they do it. Just getting out sometimes. Not even catching fish, just getting out is the enjoyable bit. Yet again, I've lived in Tennessee, so there isn't much around it. Yeah, that's the thing. Sometimes if you want to catch a bigger fish, you've got to drive mega miles, and even then it's not guaranteed. You know, you can go to these places that have really big fish, and if the fish aren't feeding, there's nothing you can do. So, you know, you pay all that money for boilies and like fuel, getting there, pay to fish the lake. And usually it's expensive if there's big fish in there. And yeah, but we still keep going back. Mad, isn't it? Absolutely mental. Absolutely Scooby. Yeah, I was gonna say, A&E will be crazy. Especially the later it gets, the more drunk idiots will be in there. Absolute madness. Right, I'm gonna make a couple of baits up, I think. Definitely a bit of weed on that line. No good. No good. Right, let's get a few baits. Actually, what I'll do is I'll put a couple of sand eels out, I think. For those of you that are watching that don't know how big a snake launch is, there you go, look. One for the camera. You can catch that on the set pair of size 5s, man. So I'll just cut that down into sections, and I'm just going to whip a couple on now. In fact, I'll cut that in half and put 2 big sand eel baits out. That's what I'll do. Because the squid and that don't seem to be catching anything at this moment in time. Get this one baited up. Looks good. Right, where's that elastic? Weed's starting to play up on that rod now, so I'll probably do that one first. I know I just casted it out, but it gets a bit irritating. Oh. Come on, fishy. I've got a stone in my boot. See if we can't get this one back. Hopefully the weed hasn't dragged us into the reef. So that won't be great. Looks like it's coming home. It's coming home, boys and girls. It's coming home. Let's see if the Wriggler's sand eel can't do any better. Great. Great super smashing. Well, hopefully we had someone in the chat going out tote fishing. Might get an invite out. There we go, really stacked it. Probably should just lower the rod, but I can't really. Taking that bait up. That's no good to anyone. Right, get that one baited up with the other rod in a minute. Dance like there's nobody watching. Yeah, that last little bit will come off when I cast it, I reckon. These rods need a good wash. Do you use a bait caster, sir? Of course we do. Game, set, and match. Right. Right, there's that one sand eel bait done. Let's get this other one rock and rolling. Oh, that's an absolute mess. Really like that. See, that's the problem. When you use soft fish baits, they just turn to mush. That's why I always back sardine with squid, really. Become a right mess. Hopefully we can get this off without ruining. There we go. Lovely job. That side. That sun be dropping, boys and girls. That sun be dropping. So hopefully. Where is it? Oh, I don't know. Don't know. They're gone now. I'm busy anyway. I'm fishing. Is that important? Drop me a message. Hopefully it don't cut my session short. Lovely bit of bait that. Proper. That's the size of the pulleys we're using, guys. Really long. That's just what I like to use. Some people use them shorter, but it's just what I like, what I prefer. That go on there. Oh, perfect. Didn't realise they fit on there. That'll do. Proper minging. Right then. Get this one in. Oh, really got snagged then. Not reeling fast enough. Little bit of seaweed. What's in a bite then? Nah. Tripping. Leave that one there for some bait. Look, Led's playing tricks with me. Right. Traps, be said again. Right, see who that was. See who that was trying to kill me. Oh, the wife. The wife, the good old wife. Right. Where was we? My Wi-Fi's going insane right now. Why is my chats are spinning? Where can I get one of those? Oh, well, the hoodies. A lot of people have been asking, to be fair. I'm probably not going to be able to get them out for like a month or so because I've got to buy. I want to buy a big bulk before I do it. I don't want to just buy bits and bobs. I want to buy a bulk lot, get them all printed, and then put them up. Because a fair few people have been asking, so maybe not this month, the month. Oh, there's a fish jump then. Maybe end of August. Maybe end of September. I'll have enough. I'll get a big batch in and I'll put them up for sale on my Facebook page. Lucas, I might be able to get you one sorted sooner. I'll have a word with a few people, see if I can sort something out. Hear me out, small content. Small content creators are better than big. Yeah, I mean, you know, there's a lot of respect for them. I think once you get too big and you're sponsored and stuff like that, the channel's more about selling things to you rather than actually like what you're doing. You know, I'm not going to judge any channels or anything, but sometimes they're hard to watch when they're telling you what you should buy, this is the best, you know. Everyone's got their own perception of what they think's good. So, yeah, I mean, that's sort of my take on it. I'm a 13-year-old, fishes for fun. What's the cheapest and most effective bait? I would say is squid. I think you can, for £4 something, you can get a big bag. And if you're just fishing for fun, that'll probably last you a whole weekend, maybe even longer. Just take some of you, freeze it down. They come in really big packs, so you get 3 or 4 sessions out of it, and you can catch all kinds of stuff on squid. Literally anything will eat it. Yeah, yeah. The hoodies are. Everyone is interested in them. To be fair, I've had quite a big interest. At first, I literally just got a couple printed for myself. You know, obviously just for the channel. But I am looking into getting a bit of money together, buying a big load of hoodies. I don't want to just go and buy a load of cheap tatty hoodies and then get them printed, because I mean that would probably look really bad for the channel. So I'm going to save up a bit of cheddar. Buy a big bulk and get them all printed at once, and then that way I got a bit of stock rather than just keep running out of certain sizes and stuff. Cheers though, thanks for that. I mean, I think they look alright too, to be fair. Come on, the fish. Come on. Do you know, I've been on here, literally. I've seen about 3 or 4 people. Can't believe it. Thought there'd be loads of people down here. Well, obviously not. They know they know that the fish ain't here, I suppose. But I've seen a fish jump. Probably a mackerel. I should have bought some feathers, really. Could have at least caught a few mackerel on the camera. But that's not what we're after. We are after a specimen fish. And sometimes, you know, you can have a lot of blanks before you catch. And obviously a lot of people just put up some videos when they do catch, and it looks like they catch all the time, but I mean the reality is you can have 5 or 6 sessions and only catching one of them. But like I said, like when I first started the channel, every time I go fishing, I'm gonna fish every single one of them, so people sort of get a reality of how hard, not hard, it's easy to fish, but how hard it is to catch a, you know, some really, the time and effort that goes in to catching a really nice fish. Oh, the fish aren't fishing, boy. Well, they might be fishing, but they ain't eating, I'll tell you that. Obviously the one, we had one earlier. Oh, is that a bite somewhere? I seen a bit of movement on the old rods then. Or it might be shoals of mackerel hitting the line. Hopefully not. So I did see a few mackerel jump, so. Definitely something getting the line. They're twitching. Or I've just been sat here so long I'm tripping. One of the two. Come on. A fish for the efforts would be lovely right now. Wrasse, you get a lot of wrasse. I've never really lure fished, to be honest. I don't really know a lot of actual lure fishermen. In the club where I fish, it's mainly bait fishermen. Like obviously what I do. I am going to try and widen my knowledge, but you do. I have seen a lot of wrasse coming off the South Hams way on bait and lures. Just little freeway swivels with a bit of prawn or a lugworm or something like that. Drop it down into the rocks. Obviously use leads that you don't mind losing. But yeah, you get some really big ones. Lots of specimen sized fish. I would have gone down that way today, but obviously where I am, I'm about an hour away from where I live. It was meant to not stop raining until about 9 o'clock. It stopped raining about 4 o'clock here, so got that lovely pink sky in the background, which means it's going to be a lovely day tomorrow when we get our dancing shoes on. Oos, oos, oos. Yeah, I think there are a few knocks on the rod. They're more like shakes. I think there's a few mackerel shoals out there now and they're just swimming into the line. Bit of a pain really, but it's a shame I didn't bring the feathers because we could have put a whole mackerel out or something. The darkness is about to kick in, so maybe that'll change the outlook on the fishing. Fingers crossed. Come on, fishies. Well, if we only get the one fish, we won't be coming back here in a hurry. Hopefully they hurry up and get that. If anyone knows how long that Cheshire Road's going to be closed for in the evenings, if you could just drop it in the comment below. Because then once that's over and done with, we can get a few night sessions up Cheshire. Even on a work night, I can go up there, fish till late, sleep in the car, and then obviously grab a shower on the way through and go to work from there. Because we need to put some time in for one of them underlit rays, one of them alien fish that I haven't caught yet. Come on, fishies! Girt fish sticks. Oh, the sky behind me is lovely and pink. Moon's out. I'll say probably got about half an hour till that light fades away. Very clear though. Cue up the bees. Oh, I'm gonna have a sausage roll. Decided. The fish ain't biting, I am. Right. See what we got here then, boys. Oh, I've got some Pringles and all. Oh, deal. Oh, little. Oh, there's another sandwich there. What's that? Oh, that was from yesterday. I didn't empty my bag, man. That ain't no good, is it? There she is. Stretch your legs. Get us some dirt. Glory little sausage rolls, boy. Ah. Couldn't have picked a better night for it. Come on. Get us happening. Naughty little coffee. Yeah, it's always gutting when you lose a good fish. Especially when you see it as well, because you know what it was, especially if it was a nice one. The one that got away is always the biggest one. Ah, you didn't miss anything good, mate. Unfortunately, we have been keep sending the baits out, but just the one dogfish. I mean, I say just, you know, at least we haven't blanked. I've been having a whale of a time sat here on my own. I've got the old beach for myself. I've met a few good dog walkers. Well, 2 or 3. One guy lost all his lures. Bit upsetting, but you know, he's probably 20 quid down now. Is what it is. Hopefully he gets him back tomorrow at low water. Just nothing down on a sausage roll. Go on. Lovely baits out there. Don't understand. Even lovelier views. Oof. What a pink sky that. Can we get 50 likes? 49 ain't counting. Thanks again for all the support, people tuning in. This is the first live. I'm sure they'll get better when the fishing's got a bit more action on. I know it's a bit slow, guys, but sometimes fishing is slow. We are doing our best. Well, I hope it all goes well, boss. See you in a bit. Come on, the fishing. Absolute dead silence. All you can hear is me munching. Gert machine. Oh. Absolutely dead. Oh, darkness is taking a little while to kick in. Well, I hope the wife's alright. She did try calling me. I need to get 2 phones really, so people can still get hold of me while I'm fishing. Get nice and comfy, you wait for the rods to bend. Here guys, what's your favourite baits to use then? And locations? Feel free to drop them in. Or have you got any marks you think I should try? Obviously I go fishing quite a lot, so it'd be nice to fish a few new... Oh! Right hand rod guys. Just had a little 1-2 tap on it. I think. Don't want to get too hasty. Come on. It's been a minute. Obviously I've got a pair of size 5s on, so the smaller fish will struggle to get it in their mouths. Hopefully that develops into a fish. Can't see any weed on the line, so. Oh. Maybe not. Hey, we reached the 50 mark on the likes. Big loves. Go get them. Hopefully, this turns into a fish. Nah, just had a couple of little taps on the right hand rod. But I think it's mackerel shoals swimming into the swimming into the line. I've seen a few topping. What about your end? Any fish up your end? Or is it quiet as well? I think it's quiet all over. Just messaged a few of my friends that are fishing as well this weekend. And they haven't had anything. A couple of straps. Tell me about it, boss. It's the best sight you'll ever see. Rod tips, sun going down, flat calm seas, waves slowly rolling in, crashing on the beach. Couldn't think of anywhere I'd rather be. I haven't got my lure rod, mate. Do you know what I mean? Imagine me trying to cast out a lure on a casting special. It'll blow up in seconds. I've only got the little lures. I don't even have any feathers on me either. Otherwise I'll try and get fresh baits. Bit gutted. The only reason I haven't brought the mackerel feathers is because not a lot of people have been catching them. I was up Cheshire obviously yesterday. I seen one come out and there was about maybe 6 or 7 people trying to catch them. They're just jumping up, looking, laughing. No, I can't catch them, that's what they're doing. We have got 2 sand eel baits out there at the minute. For anyone that's not long joined. The baits are holding up well out there as well, so I'm not going to reel them in very often. Any baits I've got left over, decent baits, will be going back in the freezer. Especially, they'll go in the conger section. Any re-frozen bait normally goes in the conger section. Obviously this winter we will be doing a lot of trips down Plymouth. And they do get some really big congers down there. That's why I've had my biggest, that 21 pounder. They get them up there, well they've had them down there to 60 and apparently bigger on the surface. So, not landed them. So, hopefully we'll get a few congers out this winter. Down the old Plymouth. Green Army. You staying too early hours, boy? That's it, that's what I like to see, putting in the effort, the hours. God, could you imagine if I drove 6 hours to blank? That would have been mad. To be fair, I'm still about an hour away from my gaff now. But hopefully we'll get another one out before the end. Thought I had a bit of interest on that rod, but clearly not. It would have gone by now. Lovely bit of sand eel out there. Yeah, fishing's been hard at the minute. It might be the tides. They're small tides at the moment. Obviously, sometimes they fish well, sometimes they don't. Everyone's struggling, so the water's really clear as well. Perfect for place fishing. Come on, one more fish before we leave. We've got about an hour, guys. About an hour and then I've got to get back. And I'll be in bed by 12. Ready for some dancing. Dance on, dance on. 43 in the live, big ups. All the way from the beach. Seaton. Unfortunately, it's not fishing as well as I thought it would be. But we have managed to tiggle one out. Darkness is upon us. The witching hour is here. So if it's going to happen, I reckon it'll happen soon. We can only dream, can us? You could do with a nice fish for a thumbnail as well. Obviously it posts straight to the channel, so I know it hasn't been very active, but you know, you can only do what you can do. The fish aren't there. I reckon they are there though. They're just sleeping. Leave these baits for another 20 minutes or so, and then we'll whap a couple of big bloody baits out there for darkness. It's quite rough ground, so you know there might be a few conger eels out there as dark comes and they go out hunting. Come on. Bobbing along. Bobbing along. I think for the last ones, we'll do sand eel squid wraps. Okay. Nothing can resist a nice sand eel squid wrap. Even I'm partial. Obviously on the barbecue. Actually, I've got those two squid heads, the big ones. Maybe I'll wrap them up, send them out. In fact, I'll get that ready now while I'm waiting. Oh. Yeah. about to get dark. Gonna disappear. I don't actually know whether we're going to be able to see yet. Right. Squid heads are a go. Where are they? Where are they? Where's the other one? I wonder if that dog ate it. Oh, I was saving that. Oh, that's annoying. Definitely not there. Well, there you go. Big squid head. Wrap that up. Big squid head and sandy bait, I reckon. I was going to do just two big squid heads. But looks like the dog must have ate it. He only had a quick look around, but I don't know. Guzzled it down, bro. Whip, whip. Watch me, nay. See back. You never know. The squid head might be the key. But obviously, first live, we did have a fish, so can't complain. I don't know what rod to put this on. I'll put it on that one. Ooh, lovely job. Nice big baits to finish. Obviously we're not going to be finishing soon, but yeah, we are prepared. Just kick the stones out. My bad. That'll be alright, leave it there. Get one of these rods in now. I think I'll do the inside rod. That's the light. Leaves my body. Come up. Just keep reeling. Wow. Looks like the crabs have been on that one. There's no bait left. I don't know where we're in. That might have been what those twitches were, to be fair. Thank God I didn't leave that one out. Right. Get that one baited up in a second for the last cast on the other rod. This is a nice big bait, so this one should last. Right, let's see if we can't get a screamer on the last baits. Let's have a look at this side. Well, there you go, bare hooks. No wonder I weren't getting any bites. Crabs clean that one right out. No good. Right. Big squid. Big squid and sand in the bait, I reckon. See if a big bass won't swallow it. Big dirty bass. Oh, there's a bit of squid. Obviously, my rubbish is here, guys. I've got a bag for it. So when I leave, there is a bin at the end. Just make sure you're taking all your rubbish home. That's the last thing I'm going to say. Actually, I've got my last sardine here, so what we'll do is, oh wow, it's dark, can I just, there it is. We'll wrap it round like a jacket. Like a jacket potato, straight around there. Like a little jacket, squish that in. So then the squid keeps the fish in. Hopefully I'm not getting bites because I'm not paying any attention to the rod. Jesus, it's nearly choked then. Getting excited. Oh, fish chokes on this bait. Gert big bait. Come on. Obviously, with these baits being so big, it will take, if the crabs are out in full force, it will take a while for them to get them down. So, it'll benefit me in the long run. Come on. That's a massive bait. Look at the size of that. Bosh. That's what we like to see. Nice dirty baits. It's got a £10 bass written all over it. Or a big snotty eel. Oh. Nah, follow me. tripping. Oh, plenty of elastic on that one. Yeah. Put the spider legs back up. Nice bit of tide on that rod. Even that it's got crabs on it already. Get this one sorted. Oh, just like the fish right there. No way. Oh, got it. That's well annoying. Oh. Left that out a bit longer. Oh, boss. Right, well, get that other bait out. Not sure what that was. Probably a dogfish. Yeah, you see, it's just smashed. It was just on the end, lightly hooked. Oh, that's a shame. Oh, what am I doing? I've already got a rig ready to go. Idiot. Oh. How annoying. Thought I felt a bit of weight on there. Well, looks like there are some fish out there after all. sort that rig out and get it back in the bag. So annoying. All that time waiting for a fight. Keep trying to get this one out. Strange. Oh. I'm going with a dogfish because it's sort of a dead weight, so. But we will never know. We will never know. Hopefully this time we get an actual bite indication, so we know it's on there. Oh, it's a bit irritating. All that effort. Never know. We'll get the light out now. Might be able to see a little bit better. We'll leave them to soak for about half an hour, 40 minutes, and that will be us. Fingers crossed for a last catfish. Slowly packed down, so I haven't got too much faffing to do. Later on. Oh, that was a bite, wasn't it? Pretty sure my rod's just bounced then. Oh, I don't want to lose the lead. Throw the lead in the bag. Where's my head torch? Oh, I think I've left my head torch in the car. That'd be a nightmare if I've left that in the car. I won't be able to see to get home. Not that bite. If it hooks itself, it'll rip off, even if there is a fish there. Right. See if we can't find a solid. No. No head torch. That's annoying. We have got 2 lights though. No smooth hounds. Just the one dogfish. I just lost the fish close in. I didn't see any bites or anything, but there's a little bit of weight reeling in, and then yeah, just dropped it in the edge. Probably a dogfish. It was a dead weight, so that's what I'm going to tell myself anyway. I'm after anything, my friend. Anything that swims. Got the last casts out now. They're going to be, so we're here about another half an hour, 40 minutes. Bit gutted that I just dropped that one in the edge, man. But putting the hours in, putting the effort in. Hopefully we get a fish. The show for effort. Just getting our stuff together now. Rubbish. Come on, reels, be screaming, boys. I've left my head torch in the motor, I think. It's a bit annoying. Scales, I'm not going to need those, I don't reckon. Well, we might do. Bag there. Main bag. Rubbish. Rubbish! Any more rubbish? I've got a can there, haven't I? Cheers, it's been a pleasure. Come on, last catfish. Right, that's about it. Sit back. Watch the bait soak. I have to sort this fishing bag out tomorrow, it's a right mess. I am at Seaton, boys and girls. We've had one dogfish. Just lost a fish in the edge. Pretty sure it was a dogfish. Well, that's what I'm going to tell myself so I don't get upset about it. There was a little bit of weight when I was reeling in, nothing massive. Just dropped off. I didn't see the bite or anything, so obviously I should have left it a little bit longer. We're fishing for anything. Obviously, usual beach species you'll pick up: dogfish, bass, ray. Sorry. Normally small-eyed at this location. So yeah, that's about it. These are the last casts now. I'm gonna give them about 40 minutes. Just put some nice big baits out there. So hopefully we can get us the last fish. Is dogfish good eating? I haven't personally eaten it, but I know a few people that do eat it. Some chip shops sell it on their menu. So it will be down as rock salmon, rock salmon and chips, and that's basically dogfish. Greetings from Russia. Have a good catch. I will try. I'm having a good fish, but I'm not doing a lot of catching. Unfortunately. I'm a bit gutted that I lost that one. Would have got the hopes up a little bit. Right on the edge. Well, we've been live now for 300 minutes. Whatever that is in real time. I'm not going to figure it out. It's getting on. But hopefully we can get a last fish out. Last cast. Before we got to head back. Early one tonight. I am fishing at Seaton. Seaton, baby. Nothing mega to report. Nothing mega to report, unfortunately. 5 hours, there you go, boys and girls. We've been live for 5 hours. We are still going strong. Unfortunately, the fish haven't played ball. We've had one dogfish, just lost a fish in the edge. Hopefully, as the dark comes in, I'm going to let these baits soak for half hour. And yeah, hopefully we'll be rewarded. If not, obviously we go again as we do. This is the first live, so yeah, thank you all for tuning in. Hope you've had a good evening. Oh, Robert got caught by his mate fishing, so I've been his entertainment for the evening. Come on, let's get a singing reel. Fingers crossed, guys. Yes, boss man. AK, what you been up to? You been out tonight? Or are you saving yourself for tomorrow, boss? I'll be over in the morning about 11, I think. Get over. Tarpon fishing? How'd you get on, boy? Did you get many? I'm sure it'll heal, boy. You know what to do, don't you? Get yourself some baits, go cast them out and sit by the bank. Bit of salt water, sort it right out. 4 out of 9. Jesus Christ. Where'd you get them? Down Plymouth, boy? Well, hopefully the car's still there. I've never parked it where it is now, but should be alright. Good day. I mean, I've had a good day chilling on the beach, to be fair, mate. But unfortunately, well, we've had one fish. Could have been a bit more lively. But we still going, we still fishing, baby. Get up. To be fair, I would have laughed, I'm not going to lie. You should have just cut the lure off and left the hooks in there. Nice piercings, them. Oh, there we go. That's a bite. Go on. Let's finish with a fish, man. Oh, I reckon it's a conger. Oh no! Oh. Well, there you go. I've been done dirty. Can't believe it. Done me in the rocks. Jesus. Not going to say anything stupid. Can't believe it. See what damage it's done to the bait, shall we? It's getting a bit hard to reel in now, I can't see. Absolutely ponged it. There's a big bit of bait on there though, he'll go back out. Might as well, the other rod's still fishing. See if we can't hook him. Get it sent right back out there, boy. Nothing worse. Yeah, I mean, it's very rocky. And if you don't get on the congers quick, they'll take you straight in the rock. Like that one did. And jam you up. Obviously, hook pulled. But yeah, let's get it back out. See if we can't tease the last fish. Still got about half hour. This half an hour is going to keep on going, I think, till I get a fish. It's difficult without the head torch. Oh, what's the matter with me, man? Been waiting around for 5 hours and I go and lose stuff. Jeebus. Yeah, I've had a couple of bites. Lost one in the edge. Just had a fish take me in the rocks then. Unfortunately, we're fishing quite a big reef. The tide's pushed us up. Well, obviously can't cast as far because the water's up. And had a bite on then, took me into the reef, so I'm pretty sure it was a conger. I've still got half an hour, so half an hour to get a fish. It's a nightmare without head torch. Can't believe I've left it in the motor. But it's what it is. Alright, boss, I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, big ups. Come on. What time is it? Well, it's 10 o'clock now. Well, 7 minutes past 10. So 10:30, that's it. I will be on my way. Yup. Home in good stead. You never know, guys. You never know. I've got my lights on now, so people might see me over here and come over. To be fair, I do like to use fixed balls when I go fishing for congers, just so that doesn't happen. So as soon as you hit the fish, you can just keep winding. You don't have to turn off your ratchets and stuff. Get on them straight away. Yeah, mate, I've just seen that message come through. I'll get back to you as soon as I get home. I'll drop you a message back just to let you know it's me. Well, you know it's me. I've just seen it drop down on the top. But yeah, we'll definitely do some up. You know what I mean? That water's getting a bit close now. Yeah, well, I've got a few lures. Do you reckon it'd be worth getting some those weighted hooks and the jelly eels? Not the jelly eels, like the jelly worm type things. Are they any good or not? Wow, I don't know if you heard that. Quite a big bit of cliff just fell down there. Ooh. Scary place at night, fishing by the cliffs. I found spinners, soft plastics, breasted drift, shads. Oh, deal, no worries, I'll make sure I've got a load then, boss. What we'll do is if we take the bait rods as well, do a bit of lure fishing, and then maybe as it gets dark, put a few big baits out. See if we can't get a conger. Because there's loads of places down in Brixham, like in the harbour and that, where you can do like lure fishing for big wrasse. It's not too far from Torquay. A 20-minute drive, something like that. And then as it gets dark, if we catch a few mackerel and that, we can just bang them on. Bang them on the big rods and send them out, see if we can't get us a conger. Come on guys, I can't just have a missed fish. You up? Just the one dogfish, mate. Just the one dogfish. The fish have been scarce tonight, unfortunately. Lost one in the edge. Pretty sure it was another dogfish. Didn't have a bite, but when I was reeling in, there's a little bit of weight there. Oh. Got a bite. Hopefully I can get it this time. I'm not going to rush it. I think it might be small fish, just not getting it in their mouth. Can't feel it. Maybe I'm just tripping. Soon find out, won't we? Let it eat the bait right down. Taking the ratchet off now, so it should hook itself if it is a fish. Oh, this chair's getting shorter and shorter. I keep getting bites, but the last couple of casts, I think it might be a smaller fish. So I'm just going to leave it this time. So take the hooks right back. I'm not going to rush it. Obviously it's quite hard to see, guys, I apologise. Left all my stuff at home. Wasn't planning on fishing into the night. Got about another 10 minutes. And then I'm going to have to call it a night, so hopefully this turns into a fish. Obviously dropped one on the sand hill. And we've had one dogfish. One dog for our efforts. But at least it weren't a blank. Well, I'll end up leaving this one now and it'll take me in the rocks. Very strange. Maybe it might have felt we picked the rod up. Oh well. Another missed fish. Useless. If you give me a shout out, I like hunting and fishing with the Baileys. Big up the boys. Head over to their channel. Give them a sub and that. You know what I mean? I don't know who it is. I will click on there and have a little look in a minute. Once I've finished fishing. I just had another little love tap. Left hand rod this time. So hopefully we will be finishing with a fish tonight. If you play your cards right, I might even give you a shout out on one of my videos I'll do next. Just for asking. Cheers for the like and sub, boss. Absolute geezer. Cheers for showing the love. Little love taps. Nothing big enough to swallow the baits. I did put two quite big baits out there, so. Got 10 minutes left. 10 minutes remaining. Can we get a last cast fish? You never know. It's been done on many fishing trips. I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna check that rod anyway. It's really hard to see in the dark. Definitely something nibbling on it. I should probably leave it a bit longer, but if I leave it too long, it might jam me up in the rocks. Let's have a little feel. Is there a bit of weight there? I think there might be. Has he gone and done it? Just keep it out of the reef. Whee! Oh no! Oh, you're having a laugh. Come on, that's it, that's the ticket. He's out of the reef. He's out. This is a battle. Come on. Let's get it, boys. We put so much effort in for this fish. It might only be a dogfish, but at the end of the day, oh, feels good to have a bend in the rod. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it on. I can't even see what it is either. Feels like a doggy. He's just seen the beaks. Come on, don't lose it. In the edge. Hey! Fish on, baby! Woo! Right. I know it's only a dogfish, guys, but we've been fishing hard and we haven't had a lot of rewards for our efforts. So to get that fish on the last cast, whew. Oh, this one is a small bullhuss. You can see it's got the nasal flaps there. So there you go, a little baby huss. Wait up. Calm down, smile for the camera. Whew. There you go. I don't even know if you can see me, but obviously the light's not great. There you have it. Little baby shark. Well, it's not a shark, but they look similar. There you go, chill. That's it. Right, guys. Obviously, you've seen the effort we put in. You can see the hours we've been fishing. Whew. Yes, and it's all worthwhile. We've got this little baby huss. You can tell, see, it's got the nasal flaps there, whereas the other one didn't. So it's definitely a dogfish, that one. So let's get this one back. We'll get that rod put away, and hopefully we'll get one on the other rod as well. Right, I was going to say in a bit then, but I ain't filming. You ain't going anywhere. Oh. Yes. We can catch fish. Woo! Oh, I thought you jammed me up in the reef then for a minute. Cheers for all the likes and subs and that, guys. Much appreciated. All your support's well welcomed. Obviously, I will try and get out on the bank with you guys when you are down, or, you know, if you want to get a session in. And we can catch fish. It's only dogfish, but we're into them. It's better than blanking. I can go home smiling now. All that effort, and we've got a little reward. Right, packing up's going to be really hard without head torch. Right. I've got to find my skizzers. What did I do with them? There they are. Oh, we've still got one rod fishing, guys. So hopefully we can get another one on that as well. And that'll just make the evening. I would like to stay all night. Trust me, I would really like to stay all night. But I have got things to do tomorrow. And I do have a wife at home. So she deserves a little bit of my time. Oh, there's a hook in there. That could have been disastrous. Could have ended up like matey boy, Robert. Oh, place. Another fish. Another one. Do, 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 do. God, it's really hard fishing in the dark without head torch. Oh, we've got the other little light, but it's not the same. Getting old. Can't see. When we were younger, we used to fish in the dark with no torches and just hold the line. So we couldn't afford them. I'm not saying that I was poor, but definitely wasn't rich. Right. I've got my Gert knuckles stuck in the scissors. Right, that's another rig down. We haven't lost any gear tonight as well, guys. I was expecting to lose a few hooks, a few leads, but obviously we know this place can be good. I might come back to this spot in the winter maybe, because it probably hold a few good bullets. I mean, if the small ones are there, It's only a matter of time before you'll pick a big one up, I reckon. Oh, there's that. Let's take that lead off. These solo splashdown clips as well, they've improved my casting so much, because obviously with an imp sometimes the bait comes off and then it slows down in the air and causes overruns, but obviously this never ever comes off and the baits always get ejected. So absolutely buzzing. Right, put these leads away. Put the rig back in the wallet. Obviously the rigs go back in the wallet. What I do is, next time I'm out, cut the hooks off, put fresh hooks on. I'm just in a bit of a rush because I have stayed a little bit longer than I should have, and you know, I do want some brownie points so I can get out again soon. Obviously that other rod's still fishing, fair bit of tide on it. Swung right round to the right now. Oh. There's my clip, stuck. On one of the eyes. Could have been detrimental, that. Give these rods and reels a good clean when I get home. It's the only problem using fish baits all the time. Everything starts to stink, especially squid. It's got an horrible smell. We still have one rod fishing, guys. And that has got sandhill and squid wrap. Can we get another fish to finish? Oh, there we go. Behave. Ain't gonna happen, is it? Might happen, guys. Might happen. I'll leave that one to develop. Looks like this place might be a nighttime mark. It's a shame. Maybe we could have had a few more fish. Next time, we'll have to hit it at night, I reckon. Oh yeah, there's a definite bite on there. It's a definite bite, boys and girls. Imagine, that'd be ideal, that. First live, we've had a few fish, had a good chat. I talk so much. Right. Thanks again, guys, for the likes and subscriptions and just everything, really. Just for popping in, dropping a message. Big ups, much appreciated. I know it sounds like I'm just saying it, but truly is. Incredible what you guys do. Right, obviously without you lot I wouldn't have a channel, so thank you very much. We'll leave that. We're reeling it in, I reckon there's a fish there. Might only be a doggy, but you never know. You never know. Nah, I missed that one. Missed that fish. Alright, let's get this rod in. Oh, I should have left it a couple of minutes. Well, I can't complain, I've got to go. I've overstayed. The fishing hasn't been great, but we have had a couple out. And it does feel quite good when the fishing's hard and you do get a couple, because that means you are doing something right. These reels are like butter. Lovely jubbly. Right. There you have it. End of the session. Thank you all again. Big ups, big love. What's going on? What's going on in the chat? Did you shout me out? Hunting and fishing with the Baileys. Big ups. Go show some love. Smash the sub button. Hit the likes. You know how we do. It's all about spreading the love. In a bit. Yeah, Zolt coins are ideal. They're the best rods I've ever used. And yeah, debating on getting the XT. Get the XTs, mate. I'd get the XTs if I was you. I'd love to stay and chat all night, guys, but I can't. I've got to go. My missus keeps ringing me. She is a peach, so I've got to go back. So good night. Hope you've enjoyed yourselves, because I have. In a bit. See you later. Cheers. Bye.